get to in this entertainment report. Not a whole lot of time, so I'm going to dive right in. And this was terrible to see, especially on the heels of Dolly Parton passing away at the age 80. Tim Curry. Extraordinarily versatile British actor, singer, voice artist whose unmistakable voice, mischievous wit, and fearless performances made him one of the most beloved character actors of his generation. Passed away also at the age of 80 yesterday. Curry died at his home in Los Angeles, according to his longtime manager and friend, Marcia Hurwitz. A cause of death was not immediately disclosed. He began his acting career in the original London production of Hair in 1968. Then in 1975, he originated the role of Dr. Frankenfurter for the stage version of Rocky Horror Show before taking the role to the big screen in the film version. And, of course, it became a cult sensation.
Yeah, and the image of him as Dr. Frankenfurter is... on shirts, posters, billboard. It's just everywhere.
I love when the introduction of his character comes out and he does the sweet transvestite.
Yeah.
When he is so stage over the top. You know, Transylvania. It's just brilliant. It's so excellent. Although he would be forever tied to Rocky Horror, Curry built a remarkable career by refusing to be defined by a single character. He was the frantic butler Wadsworth in 1985's Clue, which he was phenomenal
I
in.
just watched that again. I love the fact. By the way, there are people who don't know that if you watch it all the way to the end, there's like 5 different endings.
Yeah. We watched it because my daughter was in Clue in a high school production of it. And I was like, well, we have to watch it. And, you know, listen, getting a teenager to watch anything that came out in the 80s is rough. But that movie holds up, man.
And he's the lead in it. At the end, when they go through the scenarios of what happened, he's all over the place. He is just physical and he does the same routines but different in the various endings of that film. So not only that, I mean, Pennywise, come on. That terrified people.
Listen, I love the current version. I love the Skarsgård take on it, but when that mini series lived and died by his portrayal of Pennywise.
Oh, and we all float down here. You know, his delivery was just amazing. He was Rooster Hannigan in Annie. Yeah. He also starred in Ridley Scott's Legend, of course.
Which is one of my favorite movies of all time. It is a beautiful, unbelievable movie. I was watching an interview with Ridley Scott talking about him, Preston, and he was saying, because he wears this one of the most amazing demon costumes you've ever seen with huge horns. And he was like, he was putting the goddamn thing on. He's complaining, and Ridley's talking to him. He goes, yeah. And then he says he stood up and kind of caught himself in the mirror, and then he went, and then he was on board.
Casey, Muppet Treasure Island. He's in that. As the concierge in Home Alone 2, Lost in New York.
Okay, all right.
He's the one that chases after him, that wants to prove that he's not there, that he's there alone.
He's so good in Red October, too.
Hunt for a Red October, yeah. So he was, he plays the doctor on the ship. He's wonderful in that. And then I forgot he was in Charlie's Angels as well, and then tons of other movies and TV shows. Curry was equally accomplished on the stage, earning 3 Tony Award nominations for his performances in Amadeus, My Favorite Year, and Monty Python's Spamalot. And he didn't stop there. His resume also includes a long list of voice work and animation, audiobooks, and video games, including his role, and I didn't know this, he was Nigel Thornberry in The Wild Thornberrys. I had no idea. And Captain Hook and Peter Pan and the Pirates, for which he won a Daytime Emmy Award.
So he'd just written an autobiography about 2 years ago, I guess a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
It was out. We were hoping because the word, and I watched clips of him fairly recently. Besides the stroke, he was able to communicate pretty well.
Yeah, he was it seemed like he was improving. 2012, he suffered a major stroke. He continued voicing and acting and eventually retired to doing public appearances. He also had, by the way, before all of that, he had 3 solo albums as well. He was a recording artist. But last year, like Steven said, he published his memoir called Vagabond, reflecting on his life and career. And also last year, he sat down with CBS Mornings and talked about, life after a stroke and the prospects of death. He has 2 projects that are set for release with horror film Stream to Sudden Death and the voice project Dragon Troll World Chronicles. As for his personal life, apparently he kept it very, very close to the vest. He didn't marry, he didn't have any children, and he wasn't really open about his relationship. So, but what a talent, and sad to lose him right on the heels of losing another great, star in the world. All right, so I do have some other stories, and we'll move along. Blake Lively has been awarded roughly $400,000 in legal fees following her now settled dispute with It Ends With Us co-star Justin Baldoni.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
You just have to. There's no way you can mention that name without playing that clip.
Judge Lewis Lyman awarded Lively $363,000 in attorney's fees and another $44,000 in court costs, far below the $8 million she had requested. Judge Lyman said Lively was entitled to reasonable fees, but determined that the number of hours for which Lively seeks reimbursement is unreasonable. Baldoni's attorney, Brian Friedman, pointed out that Lively received only 5% of what she sought, calling the ruling a significant victory for my clients. Meanwhile, Lively's attorneys argue the decision shows that there are real consequences of bringing retaliatory lawsuits.
Of course they do.
They said, as we have said from day one, Blake Lively's case was never about money. It was about accountability. The ruling comes after Lively and Baldoni settled their 18-month-long legal battle in May, avoiding a federal trial that had been scheduled for later that month.
Loads of money spent, reputations damaged, so it was all worth it.
Yeah. All right, how great is this? Manny Patinkin is representing the fencing world as USA Fencing's first honorary team captain for the 2028 Olympic and Paralympic Games in Los Angeles.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
Princess Bride.
In a statement, the Princess Bride star called fencing a true craft, a genuine art form that challenges both the mind and body. He will make select appearances and support U.S. fencers on their road to the games. He previously trained with Olympic fencing coach Henry Haratunian and swordmaster Bob Anderson for his role as Inigo Montoya in the beloved film.
I think not a lot of people realize how physically demanding the sport is. I have a friend of mine who really hurt his knee.
I remember that.
I saw like a hyperextension up against a champion. And you know who? Do you remember the show The Wild Wild West?
Yeah,
with
sure.
Robert Conrad and Ross Martin. Ross Martin, who played Artemis Gordon, the original Artemis Gordon, was a world-class fencer.
No kidding.
And in the movie The Great Race, you can see him doing what he does.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Patinkin said, I can guarantee you that every competitive fencer who has ever fenced is a much better fencer than I ever was or will be. I'm a pretend fencer. The rest of you, ladies and gentlemen, are the real thing, and I bow down to each and every one of you. It is all of you who keep this wonderful tradition alive, and I'm honored to be a small part of it. So actress Busy Phillips opened up about having a rare malignant brain tumor diagnosis in a new People cover story, calling the past several months the weirdest 6 months of my life. The actress underwent surgery in March after a full-body MRI had detected a 2.6 centimeter grade 2, and I'm going to have a hard time pronouncing this, but it's oligodendroglioma, which doctors say was caught early and has a strong prognosis. Phillips later needed a second surgery after developing a staph infection at the incision site. She recalled reassuring her frightened daughter, Bertie. She said, "You're just not in the movie where your mom dies your senior year of high school." She now says she no longer feels like her brain is broken after sensing for years that something was off. She said there's nothing to be afraid of in having information. So she's basically saying if you feel like something's wrong, go
check it out.
Go get checked out for sure.
And it was the death of James Vanderbeek that inspired her to go get checked out.
Oh, no kidding.
Because they were together on Dawson's Creek.
Wow. Well, speaking of that, this is really weird. I had not heard this story before, but Brian Austin Green revealed that he was struck down by a mystery illness that laid him so low that he had to spend years relearning simple functions like walking and talking, he said.
Yeah, I saw this. I was trying to figure out when the hell this happened.
He said it was like 13 years ago. He said, I ended up with this neurological thing, and it was like stroke-like symptoms. He said it was about 13 years ago, was never completely diagnosed. He said, I had to learn how to walk again and to talk again. I had to learn how to sort of do everything again. The condition, which doctors linked to diet and stress, required 4.5 years of recovery. That sounds like more than diet and stress to me, but I don't know. So
eat more fruit.
That's kind of all he had to say about it.
That's weird.
I've never heard anything like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so the passing of Hayden Panettiere This has been a bad few
A lot of people
weeks.
dying.
Yeah,
So, by the way,
Yeah.
not to be cynical here, but does this complete the troika? Hayden Panettiere,
I don't believe in the
Dolly Parton.
the three people
Yeah.
thing. You know, but somebody else is going to die.
Yeah, of course they will.
It'll
Yeah,
happen.
yeah.
But maybe yes for this
In the
phase.
cluster, yeah.
So the passing of her was a unifying event for the cast of the series Heroes. On Instagram, executive producer Brian Fuller posted pictures of a cast and crew reunion and wrote, a Heroes reunion to celebrate the life of the young woman who was number one on the call sheet and number one in our hearts and memories. We shared stories of Hayden's light that shined on all of our lives. And in the picture is most of the cast. So you have Jack Coleman, who played her dad, Masi Oka, Greg Grunberg, Santiago Cabrera, Adrian Pazdar, Jimmy, Jean-Louis Madeleine Zima, and others. Zachary Quinto, who played the villain Siler, forgot that name, joined via a video call, as did Sendhil Ramamurthy. So
the
whole
first
cast.
season of that show was so awesome because we had not had anything like that. It had been a while since we were taking a jump into the superhero realm.
Yeah.
And it was very cool.
Yeah, you're right. It was at a time where we hadn't really gotten the glut of the superhero stuff, and it was pretty special when it came out. Britney Spears' son, Jaden James, is starting to carve out his own path to fame. The 19-year-old is the latest cover star of MAC Cosmetics Magazine. That's what
it's
it's
a
called.
magazine.
The magazine.
It's a play on words.
Marking his first time fronting a fashion or beauty publication. Under a picture of his face, there is a line that said, "Who the F is Jaden James?" The global creative director, Nicola Formichetti, said in a statement, we celebrate emerging talent and love following the creative journeys. Jaden's unique sensibility makes him a perfect magazine cover star.
I want to be a magazine cover star.
Someday.
I don't think I'm pretty enough.
Maybe someday.
No, you have a beautiful nose.
Thank you.
Maybe they do for AARP.
Yeah, I love that.
Macarpazine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right, Rupert Grint is returning to the Wizarding World, stepping back into his iconic role as Ron Weasley. It will be for Broadway's Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
Hey, have you seen this? Has anybody seen this? It's been around for a while, right?
Yeah, I've not talked to anybody who's seen it.
Yeah.
I've not seen it myself, so I'm curious as to how good the show is. He was 11 when he first played Ron in the films, and he will begin performances on February 2nd, and it'll be a 17-week run through May 30th. He said, "I can't wait to meet him again in this stage of life," describing the return as so full circle and so special.
He knows he's not real, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Have I got a Broadway show for you, Preston? Reading about it yesterday. Paranormal Activity.
Oh, shut up.
I swear to God.
Yeah.
Okay,
Paranormal Activity on
I could probably handle a live stage show version of that. It's the movies that freak me out. All right, so he added that stepping back into Ron's shoes now when we are both fathers feels both familiar and completely new. Grint's Broadway debut comes shortly after Tom Felton's 14-month run as Draco Malfoy ends, giving fans another nostalgia chance to see a beloved original cast member back in character. Steve, you'll like this. Brad Pitt's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood sequel finally has a real title for it.
Yeah.
He returns as Cliff Booth in Netflix's The Further Misadventures of Cliff Booth. So that's what it will be called. Directed by David Fincher, written by Quentin Tarantino. This one is set in 1977 and follows Booth as he adjusts to a dramatically changed Hollywood. It'll hit IMAX theaters November 25th. That's cool. Before streaming December 23rd.
So, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is my favorite Tarantino film.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Fincher's a competent director. The script's by, Quentin himself. So,
Yep.
I'm hoping for good things.
Tarantino chose not to direct because he didn't want the final film that he directs to revisit familiar territory. He said, "I love the script, but I'm still walking down the same ground I've already walked. It's just kind of unenthused to me." The original Once Upon a Time in Hollywood earned $377 million worldwide, won 2 Oscars, including Pitt's first Acting Academy Award. All right, so the trailer is out for Maserati, The Brothers, and it features a star-studded cast, including Al Pacino.
hell is that?
Anthony
What kind of a show are you guys putting on here today?
It's a movie about the Maserati brothers.
Anthony Hopkins, Jessica Alba, and Andy Garcia. So that's
He's not a bad name.
that's a nice cast right there.
Andy Garcia and Al Pacino were together in, I just watched it over the weekend, the Godfather 3, Coda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was on yesterday, too.
Yeah.
The biopic follows brothers Alfieri, Bindo, and Carlo Maserati as they chase victory at the Indianapolis 500. Pacino and Hopkins play early supporters of the family and its growing automotive empire. Robert Moresco directs, while Diane Warren contributed an original song. The film is the latest Italian automotive biopic from the Andrea Iervolino company following Lamborghini, the man behind the legend, and Ferrari.
Was the Lamborghini the one with Frank Grillo, or was that the one with Adam Driver?
Oh, I don't know.
Do not remember. But Anthony Hopkins, Jessica Alba, Andy Garcia, that's like a flamethrower of the cast.
Oh, is that right?
I'll take a flamethrower to this place.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Steve Lamborghini was Frank Grillo and Mira Sorvino.
Thank you.
I thought you were calling him Steve Lamborghini. Hi, name's Steve. Steve Lamborghini.
Drop the Morse, and I'm going with Lamborghini.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So wait, you got Lamborghini, Ferrari, Alfa Romeo, and Maserati. What other Italian cars are there?
Fiat. Yep.
Oh, wait, there's another one. Oh, man. There's another one because my buddy who is like...
there's Forda.
He's an Italian teacher. Like, he is Italian as well. And so, like, everything is like his whole world.
Yeah.
And he drives one. My goodness.
So you said Alfa Romeo, right?
Yeah.
You said that. You said Lamborghini, Ferrari, Fiat, and
Pagani?
No, Pagani is like the. That's like a Vespa.
still Italian.
No. But I'm talking about four-wheel vehicles. Never mind. We'll get back.
Doesn't
to
matter.
Yeah.
So Marissa will look it up and see if we can.
Lamborghini's got to go.
Yeah, Lamborghini. All right, Ridley Scott says a long-awaited sequel to Alien Covenant is still in development with Michael Fassbender's android David at the center of the story.
I wish they'd drop that storyline.
In a new interview with the LA Times, Scott revealed the film will pick up with David creating a brave new world for himself. He remains fascinated by the character and his dangerous artificial intelligence, saying AIs can go off, and if they do, it's like a bomb. The potential sequel could face competition from the upcoming follow-up to Alien Romulus, which is also in development at 20th Century Fox. Scott also praised the first season of Alien Earth as pretty good, he said, adding another positive note for fans of the franchise. The last one I saw was Prometheus. I didn't see anything after that.
Hey, I did. I saw them all, and I was less and less. Prometheus is a beautiful-looking movie. There are so many wonderful set pieces and things, but it's so goddamn dumb.
Yeah, I
and the
agree.
subsequent ones are stupid.
Yeah.
And they do revisionist history on aliens and Alien, which pissed me off. The last movie, what was the last one you mentioned? Romulus was actually pretty good.
Okay.
Romulus just makes me think of Succession. That's
the
character's name.
Yeah.
All right, so Alien is not available on like any streaming networks. It is available to like rent or buy, but I was having a conversation with a friend of mine because we were talking about like all the Predator franchises and stuff,
right.
and I've never seen Alien or Aliens.
Oh my God!
I know. I've seen bits and pieces of it.
It's one of the rare occasions when the sequel is as good, if not better.
Yeah,
Right.
those first two are worth it, Casey. By the way, the Italian car company, was it Bugatti?
Bugatti.
No, it might have actually been Fiat.
Okay.
It might have been Fiat, and I think I might have been wrong about when I said Pagani or whatever. Is that a car?
Ginichetti?
Ginichetti.
Yeah, that's it.
What do you drive?
Ginichetti.
All right, I have one last story that we got to move on to the clips. Even though we still have no official confirmation that we're getting anything past current season 4 of Ted Lasso, sources say the production for season 5 of the show will begin production in London in early 2027. 4 episodes, season 4 have aired, with episode 5 coming next Wednesday. I watched a new episode last night. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I would like it or not because you never know what you're going to get until the season gets underway. I'm loving it. I'm still well on board.
The first two that I've seen, it feels good. It feels like putting on a comfortable pair of shoes.
That's a good way to put it, Steve. So episode 5 coming next Wednesday, and it makes sense to bring the show back. Series creator star Jason Sudeikis has stated that he wants a 3-season arc. The cast has been signed to 3-season contracts, and the 4th season premiere drew nearly 300 million U.S. viewers minutes across its first 2 days, officially making it the biggest launch for Apple TV to date.
Did you catch the new episode of Reacher last night?
Not yet, no.
Yeah.
Maybe try to catch that this weekend.
It's really good, and it's really, as we know, we've been talking about this season, if you're watching Reacher, there are so many really?
It's a stretch. Big stretches.
Stretching and but giving you...
I don't care, man. He ordered a whiz-wit.
Oh, yeah.
He said whiz-wit.
He said whiz-wit. There was a guy wearing a John shirt.
There's a scene last night. You guys will see it.
All right.
There's a scene. My wife could not look at the screen for about 3 minutes because Reacher does something that is so cool that you've always wondered. I wondered if a body could do that.
Okay. There's a sequence, by the way, in one of the episodes where a girl goes, I got this at the Way. And he goes, it's called Wawa. All right, we got clips to play. Leanne follows a resilient Southern woman, that's the name of the show, Leanne, in her 50s as she has her life turned upside down when her husband leaves her for a younger woman. And here, Kristen Johnston talks about starring alongside Leanne Morgan.
It's incredible. It's her and I battling it out every episode, and it's been really fun to kind of explore what women go through in this age range. It's a lot of stuff about our parents, what it's like in a funny way.
I don't think I want to see it.
I haven't seen Kristen Johnston in a long time.
Last time she had sort of a semi-reoccurring character on Modern Family.
Yeah.
I mean, she was Third Rock from the Sun. She was
great.
Austin Powers. She was a juggernaut.
Yeah. Season 2 of Leanne streams today on Netflix. And somebody texted in and said Bugatti is French, not Italian. So it couldn't be that. All right. Thank you for the info, folks. Here's our next clip. A group of friends navigate adulthood while all living under one roof in Adults. And here, Lucy Fryer shares what it's like having Raven Simone join the cast.
I grew up watching That's So Raven. I think that she is like an absolute icon. And the work that she was doing when she was like a teenager is like that of like a Lucille Ball of her generation.
Shut up, dummy.
Season 2 premiere of Adults streams at 9 p.m. That's tonight on Hulu.
Although Fred Sanford never fails to crack me up.
That's the entertainment report, my friend. A bunch happening today. Comedian Chico Bean, who's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight through the weekend, even a Sunday show, is going to be stopping by this morning in the 8 o'clock hour. Then the 9 o'clock hour, our friends from the show Tires are stopping by. So McKeever, who's been by here a bunch, is coming in. But this will be our first visit with Steve Gerben, one of the stars of the show. So we're looking forward to talking to those guys. And, of course, Tires Season 3 is now available on Netflix. And that means today we're wrapping up the week. So we're giving away our Word of the Week prize at the end of the program. We didn't get a Connoisseur last week. So when we come back, Connoisseur.
We have to.
It's up for you, my friend. That means you got a chance to win some stuff, learn about some food stories. We'll get that when we get back. Stay put. You can kind of fake it, but the people that can make it sound very clear.
Well, the guy
who
did it for Disney all those years was, masterful at it.
Man, there was. I was going to have somebody. What did the last guy just do? It was a duck, right?
Yeah.
Damn, it's a duck.
Ooh,
I can't remember. All right, hang on. Let me go to Angelina, who can sing super high pitched. So Angelina, go for it.
Is that me?
Yeah.
No, it's Angela's.
Oh, Angela.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Angela.
Angela, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I've seen people do that before, and it sounds even weirder in person. Is that just coming out of your mouth, or are you using your hand or anything?
Just my mouth.
Just the mouth.
Wow. Just my mouth.
Yeah.
Mouth closed, and it's all in my throat.
Okay, that's in the back of your throat that you're doing that.
I used to be able to do the close.
What?
Yeah, people cup their hands over their mouth.
Yeah.
Right.
Pinky up.
All right, thank you, Angela. Angela, I want to call her Angelina.
I had 2 ventriloquist dummies growing up, and I used to try to perfect all that stuff.
Yeah. All right, one last call here. It just says Megan can make a throat noise.
All right.
All right. Megan, make your throat noise.
Yeah. I like. What does that say? It sounds like a waddling duck, or like a pig.
So when do you use that? For what purpose do you use that, Megan?
So I suffer from really bad seasonal allergies, and this is the time that I use it when my throat itches from all the pollen.
Okay.
You're scratching your throat.
I rub the muscles of my throat together to give it a good scratch.
Interesting. All right. Very talented. Thank you, Megan.
I love that. Those are cool.
Very talented. All right. Anyhow, like you said, Casey, that doesn't have legs.
Didn't have legs.
All right. Well, thank you for. That's why I wrote it down and put it in Stacko Topic.
It's wild, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's watch. Wait. God damn it! I had it set right.
It's amazing. It sounds just like a gunshot. Wow. All right. This has been Stacko Topics. So thank you.
This is Stacko Topics.
Yes.
Here's a random topic.
We're done with the random topics.
All right, but this is a game that we gave a name to. Has anybody heard of a facial before? Yes. No, you've never heard of that before. But we are going to do a game. It's called Facial Awareness.
Right.
All right.
What is on your face?
Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring out contestants one at a time. We're going to sit them down in a chair that is in a children's wading pool.
Yes.
That is on a stage that is completely covered with tarps. We are going to have this person with a blindfold on. We have a pair of blacked out goggles they're going to wear. Casey is going to take a bucket of a foreign substance of some type. He is going to throw it in their face, and they have to tell us what it is. If they get it right, then they win a prize. We are going to be giving away tickets to Maury's Piers. We're going to have a pair of same-day ride and water combo tickets. And it's this week's big friggin' deal, by the way. You get a same-day ride and water park combo ticket to Maury's Piers for just $70. So our friends from Maury's have set us up with it.
Excellent. Perfect.
Now, we have, of course, added in some things that I think it's going to be difficult to win. Some are a little easier than others. And we're going to be able to let you guys know what we are throwing at them ahead of time. And the radio listening audience, we're going to bring down the microphone. We're going to tell you what we're throwing at them. And then we're going to do it, and we're going to see if they can identify it.
I think we should get going.
Let's get our first contestant out. Marissa, if you would, please. All right. Oh, look who it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this man's name is Greg Monahan. Greg is one of the best people you'll ever meet. He is constantly at happy hour. He is constantly on the beach. How you doing, buddy?
That's Greg for you.
That says it all. And he's the one that brought the giant Chuck Norris cutout with him this morning. So, all right. So the first thing we are going to do is we are going to have Greg. All right. Well, where are you from, by the way?
Philadelphia.
The Philly boy. All right, Greg, do you understand how the contest works?
Yeah, I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
No, it's all good.
All right, we're going to have you put your blindfold on now, your goggles on now. Make sure we have the tarp on as well. He's wearing a poncho. He's already licking the air.
He's getting ready.
Casey is going to... All right, hold on now. Before we do this, Ryan is going to come out and show you guys what we are actually throwing at him, which is this.
Nobody give it away.
Don't say it. And Rodney, bring down the PA, and I'll tell the radio audience at home. It's Coors Light. We're going to start with Coors Light. Okay, you can bring it back up. All right, we have a bucket. Now, we're in the splash zone down front. So get ready. Casey, when you're set, facial awareness. Oh, my God. He got it dumped on him. He's tasting it. Greg, what is that?
I think it's Rocky Mountain Cold Coors Light.
Yeah. Coors Light!
Of course he would get it. Of course he would.
Nice job.
It's up his nose.
It got up in his nose. Not such a bad thing. All right, Greg, head off this way. My shoes are going to be disgusting by the end of this whole thing. All right, that was the easy one. We want to start with something simple. Our sponsor, Coors Light.
Love to the sponsor.
Most definitely. All right, next contestant for facial awareness. Coming up next, looks like we have Turtle. Turtle, come on, buddy. Grab a seat right there. We started with beer. No big deal.
No.
All right. Turtle, have a seat, buddy. All right. Where are you from, my man?
Right here in Wildwood Crest.
The Wildwood, New Jersey man.
Preston, doesn't this look like a porn movie set?
Oh my God, yeah. And not a good
porn.
No.
2 girls in a cup porn.
Turtle, is that your nickname?
Yeah, but that's what everybody goes by.
I love it, man. All right, so you ready to try this out?
I guess so.
Yeah, we're going to try it. So put your blindfold on. All right, Ryan, step up here. This is what we're going to be throwing at Turtle. All right, Rodney, bring down the PA, please, and I'll tell the radio audience at home it is clam chowder. Clam chowder. Okay, you can bring it back up. All right, Turtle's all set. Turtle, Casey has a bucket of liquid. Open your mouth. You ready? All right, Casey, let him have it. Here we go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Turtle's really thinking about it.
Hold on. Turtle, what is it?
Baked beans?
No! I'll give him a second guess.
A second.
Try a little bit more of it. Think seafood.
Oh, clam chowder.
Yeah! Good man. Preston, how much those shoes cost?
Too much. But I tell you what, I got clam chowder on my...
No. Jesus.
All right, Turtle, hop up, buddy. You can take your blindfold off. Yes, let's hear it.
Yes. Let's step to the side here.
Dude.
Good job, sir.
It smells horrible. All
right.
And I love clam chowder.
There you go.
It smells disgusting. We need towels. Can you grab some towels?
Dude, that is some of the thickest clam chowder.
All right.
It smells like clam chowder.
We're doing 9 of these, by the way.
We didn't really think this through, did we?
Not really. We usually don't. Oh, dude. Beer and clam chowder smell disgusting together. It gets better? All right.
Beer and clam chowder?
Next contestant.
All right, come on.
All right.
Clint.
We have Clint coming out here. Clint, have a seat. Go ahead and get your feet in that clam chowder.
Clint, you can take your shoes off.
Oh, my God. The pool is filling up already.
I know. I feel so bad.
All right. Oh, dude. Oh, my God.
He just ate clam chowder.
He picked it up out of the pool and ate it.
It shows that Clint is here to compete.
I like you, Clint.
I like it too, Prespo.
All right, buddy. Where you from?
I'm from Montgomery Township, North Wales.
All right, well, welcome to Keenan's. You've been here before, haven't you?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, well, welcome, a first-timer.
Go ahead.
We're gonna give you a trial by baptism of whatever we have here. All right, put your blindfold on. Dude, I might puke from the smell up here. Put your blindfold on. Oh, it broke.
Oh, man, that smells. That's real bad. Did he break it?
He broke it.
Do we have a backup pair?
We might. I know we have a bunch of them. Hang on a second. So, take this off first, and then we'll put your blindfold on when Casey gets his set.
All right.
Yeah, he had it on top of his poncho.
I see.
And it was a bit much. But he's got a pretty big noggin, too.
He does.
I think that was part of it. So,
if we have to, he's going to hold it.
do we need another pair, Casey?
Oh, we got him.
right,
Marissa, always at the ready.
Oh, Marissa.
You know what? If we have to, we can blind him.
Thank you. All right. We got a case. All right, here you go, Clint. Pop those on. Casey, do it for him.
Oh, my God, that clam chowder.
All right, put on your hood. All right, let's see what the mystery item is going to be. Ryan is bringing out this. This is the mystery item.
This is going to smell like the gnarliest frat house.
All right, well, bring down the PA, please, and I'll tell you at home. Casey, bring down the PA, Rodney, so I can tell the radio audience. Thank you. Casey is throwing a bucket of bourbon at his face. A bucket of bourbon. Okay, you can bring it back up. All right, now we are back. You can bring the PA back up. Can you guys hear me? All right, there we go. All right. Clint, are you ready? All right, thumbs up. Casey, when you're ready, aim and fire. Here we go. Oh.
He's coughing. He's coughing.
He's gagging. He's coughing. It's stinging. It's burning. Clint, do you know what it is?
It's liquor?
What kind?
Oh, fuck. I only drink.
Oh, dude. We are on the radio.
Oh, Clint.
Hang on. What is it, Clint?
I only drink Coors Light, but I I don't know.
Marissa, so we've shuffled some things around. Today is a Thursday. Kind of feels like a Friday for us. We're off tomorrow. We give away our Word of the Week prize today. Last week, we didn't get to the Connoisseur. This week, we are.
It's back and better than ever. It's the Connoisseur.
And, Case, what are we going to be giving away prize-wise?
We got these Danny Elfman tickets. It's up there on your third from the bottom.
I forgot about that. So, tickets to see Danny Elfman, who's playing Wednesday, September 16th at the Met. Tickets are on sale for that show now, but you'll have your chance to win them via this. Now, I'm actually going to start off not with a food story, but with an email that I received. And it's from a listener, and it's just the way he wrote this. And I'll just read it for you. It says, hey, Preston, my name is CJ. I am a pastry chef working at an Italian fine dining restaurant in Atlanta, and I've been listening to you and your group on and off for about 14 years. Where I work now, I actually use your show as my cadence to get all of my yeast-raised dough completed on time.
How many times have we heard this?
He said, I arrive at my job at 7 a.m., I get the kitchen set up, and then start my grissini dough, my focaccia dough, and my ciabatta dough, my pizza dough, and my sourdoughs for the weekend, Friday and Saturday. He said Friday and Saturday grissini dough and focacciato done before you start the bizarre files.
Wow, that's quite a method.
The ciabatta dough and pizza dough need to, it says AUTOLYS. I don't know what that means.
Neither do I.
Need to autoloise. Before your 9 o'clock hour starts, in between the dough rising, I am making a gelato base, sorbet base, and the different desserts that I am making for the season. Right now, I'm doing a Boston cream tart in a 5-inch aluminum by 10 a.m., and I am making a red velvet ice cream cake with red velvet cake layers, cream cheese, icing, gelato, ice cream sandwich cookie in the center.
How could you not work that job and be 800 pounds?
Strawberry gelato, and then a top layer of red velvet cake finished with cream cheese icing.
I wish our work was like that.
He said those steps are all done before the 10:30-ish finish and the letter of the day announcement by Matt Cord.
That's pretty amazing.
Times it out by our program.
Listen to all the stuff he's making.
And he said, you keep my timing sharpened and in tune. All the best to the team. Chef CJ from Atlanta, Georgia.
I like that he's relying on us for precision.
Yeah. I know, right?
Sorry.
We're never on time for anything. And then he had sent me another follow-up email, and he ended it with, obviously, he's referencing the bear by saying, Chef.
Yes.
So appreciate that, Chef. Thank you very much.
So that
awesome.
Autolyse is a technique where you mix only the flour and water. You let it rest before adding your yeast, salt, or starters.
Never knew that that's what that's called. Interesting. All right, so this is actually the first order up on the Connoisseurs. I thought I would lead with that.
I like that, though.
Somebody in the food industry who uses this as benchmarks to get their job done.
And I like his offer to send us free samples.
Yeah, that was nice too, wasn't it? All right, we're going to start with unfortunate news. Bruce Cooper opened Jake's in Manioc, October 19th, 1987, and he is going to close it on October 9th, 2026, the start of its 40th year on Main Street, Manioc.
So I can categorically say that Jake's and Cooper's, that's our Manioc haunt. My wife and I have been some holidays and countless times going there. Just love the place. So this is really sad to hear this.
It's a cool restaurant. I've been there a few times too. Cooper is 72 years old. He's selling the side-by-side Main Street properties that house what is now Jake's and Cooper's Wine Bar. Before the final night, he plans to turn the wind down into a reunion. Past employees get a 50% discount on Sundays and Mondays, and the restaurant will extend its September Restaurant Week, which is the 14th through the 20th, pricing through the final day, October 19th. A party will empty the bar and kitchen with proceeds going to a local charity. And he said, I just wanted to get to the start of 40 years. I wanted to get out he said, I wanted to get out 2 years ago. He was ready to bail 2 years ago, but he held on for a little bit.
So I didn't realize it was 40 years in business.
No idea.
I remember there was a time there where there was all sorts of, there was like a sinkhole that occurred on Main Street.
Oh, I've got the list of stuff that happened.
I mean, it's been a nightmare, a conga line of crap that happened.
So when he arrived in Manioc, Main Street did not look like the retail and restaurant district that it would become. It was pretty bare when he got there. He went to CIA, the Culinary Institute of America, in upstate New York, spent a decade as an executive chef at Lankenau Hospital before deciding that he wanted a restaurant of his own. He took business courses at Community College of Philadelphia and St. Joe's and spent years looking at properties before a real estate agent showed him a former print shop in Manayunk in early 1987. As he remembers it, he said, there were practically tumbleweeds floating down the street. You could find parking on a Saturday there. That spring, Cooper bought 4365 Main Street, assembled a group of investors to open Jake's, his then wife Helena's nickname. Many earlier customers came from the main line, crossing the Schuylkill over the Green Lane Bridge into the former mill town. Business grew quickly. When Cooper put together his business plan, his accountant told him that his project sales were impossible for a 65-seat restaurant, and Jake's reached the projection in its second year. By the 1990s, Main Street was crowded with boutiques and similarly high-aiming restaurants like Sonoma and Kansas City Prime. I remember going to both of those places.
Absolutely, yeah.
In March of 2008, he bought the former clothing store next door and opened Cooper's Brick Oven Wine Bar. Cooper's was a different restaurant, drawing a younger crowd and serving pizza, small plates, craft beers, and less expensive wines. But the dividing line quickly blurred. He said, customers at Cooper's wanted food from Jake's, and Jake's customers wanted dishes from Cooper's. The restaurant shared a kitchen, and Cooper eventually merged the menus and identities, and then it became Jake's and Cooper's Wine Bar.
Yeah.
And then in 2016, Steve, this is what happened. A city water main ruptured outside the restaurant, sent water through the building. He had to gut and rebuild the whole thing. 11 months after it ended up reopening. 3 years later came the pandemic. His extended time at home spoiled him. He moved to Delaware. His son, Bruce Joseph Cooper II, now manages the restaurant day to day, while the senior Cooper comes once or twice a week to handle scheduling, wine orders, and other duties. So the closing will end one of the longest remaining restaurant runs from the area that transformed Manayunk. Pitcher's Pub, that opened in 87, that's still there.
Yeah.
And Zesty's, which opened in 1993, is still around. U.S. Hotel Bar and Grill has been open irregularly since Bill Green, the former mayor and congressman, reopened it in 1986. But Jake's and Cooper's has been around.
Sad, man.
Yeah,
I
for
love that
long.
place. So Winnie's is gone too. The bus.
Yeah, yep. So, it's a restaurant business.
It's
But,
tough.
dude, 40 years?
40
you
years
kidding
a
me?
good run.
That's a massive success.
Especially in light of all that crap.
Yeah, so good on him, and sad to see it go. But you can get there before it's gone if you if you had never been, or if you want to go back for old time's sake one more time, make sure that you do. All right, so this morning for the clips, we have a theme, and I'm going to tell you what that theme is. These are all oh my God, why am I blanking on the name? Tim Curry clips.
Ah, nice.
So we'll start with the first one. And don't forget, you're going to get a pair of tickets to see Danny Elfman Wednesday, September 16th at the Met if you can identify this food clip.
Can I interest any of you in fruit or dessert? In that case, may I suggest we adjourn to the study for coffee and brandy? At which point I believe our unknown host will reveal his intentions.
I love his delivery. 610-660-9333. Let's see if you, hang on a second, know the answer. All right. And next up, we have a special segment, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's all about pizza. Yes. P-I-Z-Z-A. It's a pizza party. All right. Pizza Hut is dropping the pizza from its name for the next 25 weeks and simply going by Hut for football season.
Oh, okay. All right.
Get it?
Hut.
Like Pizza Hut.
Tecmo Super Bowl. One of the best games
One of the
ever.
best, yeah.
All right, so the temporary brand plays off the familiar Hut call of the line of scrimmage and includes updated social media logos and football-themed signage at some locations. The change comes as select restaurants in the chain are leaning into nostalgia with throwback touches like Tiffany-style lamps, checkered tablecloths, red plastic cups, and vinyl booths. Marissa went to one of those old-school Pizza Huts in one of the breaks we took.
Yep, in Egg Harbor Township, right outside the shore.
The stunt comes as parent company Yum Brands moves forward with deals to sell Pizza Hut's operations around the world. Another story, a New York City chef is turning heads by baking fresh pizzas out of the trunk of a smart car.
Really?
All right.
The smallest car in existence.
Right.
Bradley Alvello runs a mobile micro pizzeria that he calls Pizza Pod, which he bills as the city's smallest pizzeria. A Culinary Institute of America graduate, so he's legit, with about 20 years of cooking experience. He was inspired after being laid off from corporate dining, where he missed the human connection. He crammed 2 ovens into the 2-seater, powered by a portable generator. And now he pops up on street corners outside of coffee shops, wine bars, and breweries across Manhattan and Brooklyn, as well as private events and rooftops.
I love this idea because I, from time to time, will make soup in my cup holders in the car.
Oh!
And it tastes delicious.
Right in front of customers, he bakes 9 kinds of 12-inch stone-fired pies selling from $16 to $20, including a guava pepperoni pizza that nods to his Puerto Rican heritage. And crowds often stop mid-stride, stunned, see pizza emerging from a car.
We're looking at the rig. It's pretty bare bones.
Yeah. Alvello treats the setup as a test phase before opening a brick and mortar shop, wanting to prove that people love the product first. And he says the connection with regulars is his favorite part. That's a good idea. He goes around and tries it out.
Sure.
Before he's going to try
See if
and
it's
actually
legit.
get a building and create a
You
restaurant.
should throw a lobster tank in there for seafood.
There was a guy that did this during COVID in Philly. I was seeing, but it looks like his business doesn't exist anymore.
Out of his car, or because there was a guy who was doing it just basically out of his house, right?
Yeah, there was that too, but this was a guy that was doing it out of his car.
Okay.
All right, and then one last pizza story. A teenage brother and sister from South Florida are using technology to help feed people in need. Boca Raton 8th grader Ashrita Kaza and her older brother Anish created what's called Pizza for a Purpose. It's an app that connects pizzerias, grocery stores, and individual donors with nearby charities and nonprofits. The siblings came up with the idea after volunteering and seeing how many families, including children their own age, were struggling with food insecurity. Though through the app, businesses can offer fresh food directly to participating organizations, while individuals can donate to help and provide meals. Since launching Pizza for a Purpose in 2024, they've helped donate more than 25,000 slices of pizza.
That's pretty nice.
One partner, the Pantry of Broward, now receives fresh pizza every week to distribute to some of the more than 600 people that it serves each month.
It's a big pizza party.
Great idea for some kids.
You know what? I also want to give a quick shout out to a guy who listens to the show. I went to his pizza shop in Ocean City. It's called Bakeria 1010. It is the best pizza I can say in Ocean City. He had a place in Linwood, then a spot in Fishtown. But I'm telling you, man, it's on 10th and Asbury. Usually, you're going to Manco when you're down the shore. But if you are in the Ocean City area, check out Bakeria 1010.
It's Casey approved?
It is Casey approved.
Right.
And every time I see him, I'm like, please, can you open something in Delco?
Is that where you got the Detroit style pizza for me the one time? Okay.
Yeah.
It's outstanding.
It is. And so for me, that Detroit style pizza, while it's delicious, is too filling. I like his round pie, just the regular margarita pizza. Right. And I think it's because I'm such a glutton and I just want to eat more pieces.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the Detroit pizza,
Yeah.
one slice, full.
You're
That's
done.
Me. That's
Yep.
all that I can eat, for sure. All right, we're going to play this clip, see if you know what it's from.
Can I interest any of you in fruit or dessert? In that case, may I suggest we adjourn to the study for coffee and brandy? At which point I believe our unknown host will reveal his intentions.
We are going to Lauren to see if she can identify that clip. Hi, Lauren. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, do you know the movie?
Is it Clue?
Absolutely correct. Hold on just a moment. And you are going to get to go see Danny Elfman on Wednesday, September 16th at the Met Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Let's cue up another one. It's a Tim Curry food or drink clip. What movie is this from?
Well, if you like borscht, perhaps. Sorry, but I've eaten better than oil in its galley. My wife said to wait him. Where did this man learn to cook? Afghanistan?
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know.
Oh, man.
Goddamn bell.
I keep missing the bell. All right, so next up, Uncle Giuseppe's Marketplace. a New York-based chain of high-end Italian supermarkets, is expanding into the Philadelphia area. The company recently announced plans to open stores in King of Prussia and Moorestown in 2027. So the King of Prussia Market, which is the chain's first Pennsylvania location, is set to open at 320 West DeKalb Pike, the site of the closed Hobby Lobby in the DeKalb Pike Shopping Center.
So that thing's going to be sprawling.
Yeah, it'll be big. The Moorestown store, the first in South Jersey, will be located at 1311 Nixon Drive, which replaces the Barnes & Nobles and PetSmart in Eastgate Square Complex.
They got all the pets out of there.
Each of the new locations will be about 58,000 square feet.
So when you go into one of those markets, you go down to, just tons of stuff. Don't you overbuy?
Sure.
Like it's crazy.
Have any of you guys been to that Italy in King of Prussia?
I've walked by it. I have not been.
What's it like?
The only thing I can imagine is like a really, 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 really big De Bruno's.
All right.
I heard mixed reviews.
Okay.
So, but I haven't experienced it personally, so I can't really speak on authority on that. Every store of the Uncle Giuseppe's Marketplace sells made in-house mozzarella, homemade pasta, prepared foods, fresh produce, specialty cheeses, imported Italian products, natural and organic items, and more traditional groceries. Each market also has full-service meat and seafood departments, an Italian deli, a scratch bakery, and a catering department as well. Company executives call shopping at Uncle Giuseppe's an experience, one in which customers can watch pasta, mozzarella, and bread being made and see meats being cut to order.
So when I was in Italy last year, a guy that I was with, because we went out to eat the whole time, ate horse. And it was on a menu.
He didn't bring his own horse.
He didn't bring his. No, it wasn't BYOH.
I bring my own horse.
But I wonder if any of these like Italian markets can get away with something like horse steak.
No.
Where was this case?
This was in Italy.
Yeah, I doubt you can do it here. I actually ate some horse meat in Sweden.
Okay.
It was like a deli meat, and it just, it was gamey. It wasn't anything that I go, this is good horse.
There was an Italian chef who tried to bring it into Philadelphia a few years ago.
Okay.
And I think that was shot down.
Okay.
Like it's not FDA approved here in America.
Yeah.
All right.
And you can get a little blowback from that, too.
Yeah.
It's a horse.
Yeah, it's a horse for crying out loud.
Horse.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So despite industry uncertainty, Uncle Giuseppe's is not the only grocer expanding. Sprouts, the organic supermarket chain, is adding stores too, including in Havertown, Limerick, and Washington Township. Opening dates, store hours, and other information about Uncle Giuseppe's new stores will be announced next year, according to company executives. All right, we're going to play the clip again, see if somebody knows what this is from.
Well, if you like borscht, perhaps. Sorry, but I've eaten better than oil in its galley. My wife said to wait him. Where did this man learn to cook? Afghanistan?
We're going to go to Vincent. Vincent, are you there?
Vincent.
Hey, Vincent, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
All good, brother. All right, name that movie.
The Hunt for Red October.
Of course. Nice job, Vincent. Hang on. We're going to get you.
Vincent.
We're going to get you a pair. We so rarely get Vincent.
I know.
We have to use it. We're going to give you tickets to see Danny Elfman Wednesday, September 16th at the Met Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. Yeah. Case, let's do this. All right, you ready?
We got to play another.
We got to play another clip. Here we go.
Blowfish? Isn't that poisonous? It's a rare delicacy. For the man who has no fear of an excruciating death. Tastes like chicken. That would go very nicely with broccoli.
All right, let's see if you know the answer. 610-660-9333. And now, thank you. Time for the fast food roundup, my friend. Stories from the world of the quick and the culinary. The New York Times recently called banana the food flavor of the year.
Oh, the Times agreed this, huh?
Listen, man, I was thinking the same thing because there are so many banana like lattes and stuff, like banana bread lattes. As a matter of fact, there's another. Never mind. There's a coffee shop that's going to be part of their, it's pumpkin spice and then banana season. I was like, there's a lot of banana going on right now.
So Sonic
maybe it is having a moment.
Sonic is jumping on the bandwagon with the introduction of its new banana collection featuring 4 drinks. Here's a look at the new.
You kind of.
What did I do?
You had to wave off something you were thinking, and you did it well.
All right, so anyhow, the banana pudding shake, that sounds really good. It's a returning item and has banana pudding flavored soft serve blended with vanilla wafer cookie crumbles with a topping of more vanilla wafer cookie crumbles and cherry. I always love that banana pudding
My
with the
mother
vanilla
made
wafers.
it.
Yep.
Such a wonderful memory of she'd make it for me because I was a little boy. And with the wafers on top, delicious.
Yeah, I'm currently in the middle of I'm going banana crazy with my Ninja Creamy. And listen to this is so simple and
Your husband's banana crazy.
he's going banana.
Could you come in here, Miss?
I'm going wacky bananas right now. But listen, it's 2 bananas. Listen, pay attention.
God damn it, listen.
Listen to me. 2 bananas, a 2/3 cup of vanilla Fairlife or whatever protein drink you want. There's a little bit of a hubbub about Fairlife and their mistreating of
bananas,
cows, right?
Oh,
No, of cows.
Okay.
So just get a vanilla protein drink, a 1/4 teaspoon of vanilla, and then a 2 tablespoons. It'd be so great, Preston, if I could actually spit this out of my stupid mouth right now.
Go ahead.
But 2 cups of Chobani toasted coconut creamer in your Ninja Creamy. I'm telling you, it is fantastic, and it is actually, I don't know, sounds
it's
somewhat
a dessert,
healthy.
Like a creamy. Is it a smoothie? Is it a dessert? Like
No,
a pudding?
it is an ice cream.
It's an ice cream.
It is a straight up ice cream, man.
The ingredients again.
Okay, let me see if I can spit this out.
I'm going to help you out. Right?
2 bananas.
2 bananas.
All right. 2/3 cup Fairlife vanilla protein drink.
Yeah.
1/4 teaspoon of vanilla.
Yeah.
And 2 tablespoons of Chobani toasted coconut creamer.
Okay.
All right. Got all that?
I'm telling you, man. Like you
We're
do
not
you do the calorie count. You're getting a pint of ice cream for like 200 calories, maybe.
It's just insane.
It's insanity.
Okay. So the banana pudding shake.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's
Sonic.
right, yeah.
Then the banana pudding blast, which is banana pudding flavored soft serve blended with vanilla wafer cookie crumbles, top more of the same crumbles. Then you have the banana dirty Dr. Pepper, which is a combination of Dr. Pepper with a flavor of ice cream and real banana. Banana pudding cream slush, which is vanilla soft serve blended with icy banana pudding slush. So these are available at Sonic. You know who started that the banana thing, Casey? The dirty banana coffees at the shore, I think. Because they've been out for a few years.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Always get one of those.
There's also that Dole Whip place on the Ocean City Boardwalk.
Yeah.
But that's pineapple.
Oh,
Right?
Then there's a banana one. I don't
Okay.
know why
There's
I'm
a banana
thinking
one?
it's Dole
Banana
Whip.
Whip.
Yeah, Banana Whip. There you go.
All right, Burger King. We're doing the fast food roundup.
I'm a fan.
Burger King will launch bigger, juicier, more flavorful chicken nuggets. With a new special savory sauce. It starts September 1st. New nuggets feature 100% white cheat chicken, coated in tastier marinade and crispier breading, and then it's fried to a golden brown. So here are the new sauces that we have for you. The new special savory sauce. This is the only new one. The other ones are the standards. But it's a limited time offering, a creamy texture, mild heat and tangy flavor with notes of ketchup, garlic, black pepper, and barbecue seasoning. Oh, yeah. Then you have the honey mustard buffalo and the sweet and sour as well. The new nuggets and limited time special savory sauce starts at locations nationwide starting September 1st.
Every time you do the Connoisseur, and if we're doing the fast food roundup, Burger King has been popping up quite a lot, and I keep saying I got to get over there.
Yeah, you do.
I got to get over to Burger King.
There's like no Burger King.
Well,
I know.
in your area. I've
Not
got one
here.
right down the street from
You
me.
lucky son of a bitch.
I know. McDonald's has announced the new, it's called Arch IQ AI ordering system. It will replace the previous system that was discontinued back in 2024. They were having problems with that one.
It cut someone's head off.
I didn't hear about that. Oh, my God. The new system is partnership.
All I did was order some fries.
With Google and brings back Archie, the drive-through assistant that was originally operated with IBM. That version generated complaints from customers that included extra items being added to their orders, among other issues.
It's now Skynet.
The new AI system is currently being tested at 5 stores, and a post showed orders being successfully taken in both English and Spanish with no problems.
Hey, are those McDonald's cafes still around?
I don't know.
It seemed to be like an experiment.
Yep.
It was more I guess they were going after Dunkin' and coffee shops. Yeah.
McFranchisee states that every McDonald's in the U.S. is getting their Google Edge Cloud Blades installed in anticipation of this rollout.
What are the blades for?
I don't know. And over 1 million transactions have been processed with 90% completed without human interaction.
Your order is inaccurate.
Yeah.
Dude, teenagers go to work at McDonald's as first jobs.
Yeah.
I hate this.
Work in the window. It's like where you start.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. And now, no human interaction? All right.
Yeah.
It's not clear when you'll be able to experience the new system, but McFranchisee goes on to say Archie will not only assist with drive-thru orders, but act as a master brain to help managers run a better restaurant.
Master brain.
The more I hear this, the more I don't like it.
There's a good movie I started to watch last night, although I fell asleep. I think it's called Fallen Angel. And it's Aziz Ansari and Seth Rogen. And
Good Fortune.
Good Fortune. What did I call it? Fallen Angel? It starts with an angel. I saw the beginning and the end, and I missed the whole middle. But there's a moment with Seth Rogen at the end where he kind of goes off on AI taking over food service. And he's like, nope, we need to stop.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Taco Bell, they're turning back the clock 2016 with 4 fan favorite menu items returning nationwide for a limited time starting now. The throwback lineup includes the Naked Chicken Chalupa, the Beefy Crunch Burrito, the Mexi Melt, which you've heard about for many years.
I was always a fan of the Mexi Melt.
And the Caramel Apple Empanada.
Yeah,
that sounds pretty good.
Yep.
Prices range from $2.79 to $5.99. Rewards members have easy access to the Beefy Crunch Burrito right now before the full menu rolls out. Taco Bell is also leaning into mid-2010s nostalgia by partnering up with streetwear brand Antisocial Social Club, collabing with Camp Snap on a limited edition digital camera and offering early access to a Vine-inspired video app called Divine.
Mid-2010s nostalgia.
Yes.
Does that blow your mind?
Those words were just used together.
Mid-2010s
I was
nostalgia.
Thinking the same thing,
Jesus.
Steve. All right, last fast food story. KFC has just announced the introduction of its new Hot Ranch, a blend of garlic and herb ranch dressing with the added heat from mild chili pepper. Even bigger news, the new sauce comes in a big cup format, twice the size of a typical KFC dip cup. Would it be great to get like 36 ounces of dip sauce?
I mean, what do you need all that for?
So this
What are you washing your face in it?
The bigger cup will make it easier to dip sandwiches, wings, or even fried chicken in there. Man, if you're dipping your fried chicken, like if you got a leg, if you got a drumstick and you're dipping that.
Yeah. Even King Henry VIII. Wow. Really?
Yeah.
You're really just going for flavor at that point. I just say have at it.
Just
man.
take a spoon and just eat the dip.
Speaking of ranch dressing, the people that fed America, the history of the History channels, they did virtually an entire episode on how ranch dressing dominates all the dressings in America.
Yeah.
Clearing away the absolute favorite.
Yep. All right, we better get an answer to this clip. Let's see if you know what movie this one's from.
Blowfish? Isn't that poisonous? It's a rare delicacy for the man who has no fear of an excruciating death. Tastes like chicken. It would go very nicely with broccoli.
All right, we're going to go to Lori. Hi there, Lori.
Hi, how are you?
Awesome, Lori. Do you know what movie that's from?
Yeah, it's Charlie's Angels.
Yes. Another Tim Curry clip. Hang on, Lori. You got yourself tickets to see Danny Elfman Wednesday, September 16th. The Met Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
By the way, I just did a little bit of math. That banana thing that I told you about.
Yes.
1 full pint of that. Okay, 1 full pint of ice cream. 330 calories.
Okay.
That's not bad, man.
No, it's not.
An entire pint, of course.
And what are those? No, I'm kidding.
All right, those ingredients once again, please.
I have it written written down. I can actually read them off.
We can put it on our Instagram account.
We'll put it on the Instagram account.
All right, we have another clip to play. Let's see if you know what movie this is from.
Here you go. Your bread and water for today.
But I ordered shrimp scampi.
It's more than you deserve, you villainous dogs!
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know. Order up. All right, so a new trend taking over kitchens is cooking like your grandmother did. Rather than just tossing things into their grocery carts.
Hi, Grandma.
More and more people are making them from scratch. Old school kitchen skills like pickling, fermenting, preserving, and making pantry staples are officially back. So Carter has moved back from college.
Mm-hmm.
He's already making pickles and jams and all kinds of stuff. He's back at it.
Does that give extra temptation to you?
What, to do it myself?
Well, no, to eat it all.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Sure. He made this blueberry lime jam, which is fantastic. And so where are people finding these recipes? Well, Pinterest. According to the platform's fall trend report, searches for homemade spice blends are up a whopping 209%, while kombucha SCOBY recipes.
SCOBY?
SCOBY. It's all capitalized.
Yeah, it's like the bacteria that you do. So the kombucha is you build it out of the SCOBY.
Okay.
That's good bacteria.
That jumped 201%. Ooh, this mold is delightful.
I dip it in the bacteria.
Searches for strawberry lemonade concentrate canning are up 110%.
And this is all on Pinterest?
Yeah, fermenting is up 106%.
Do you know what I find? Virtually no recipes on X Hamster.
Carter tried fermenting. He made some sauerkraut. That turned out all right, but he tried fermenting pickles. That didn't turn out so good. It was a little bit different than just your standard pickling. So then they have indoor herb gardens are up 50%. I've tried for the first time ever drying herbs.
What do you think?
Well, I haven't used them yet. I've just dried them and then kind of crumpled them down, and I haven't had a chance to use them because I'm growing oregano, which grows like a weed.
Yeah.
You used to get tons of it. Use dried oregano on pizza and all kinds of
when you
anything.
add water, does it pop right back up?
No, it does not. It does not do that. But I'm taking a stab at it. Indoor herb gardens up 50%, and pickled beet canning recipes are up 42%. People are realizing that making these things at home is a lot simpler than they thought. And what exactly are they making? Well, think no-cook jam, spice rubs, mayonnaise, pickles, tahini, butter, sriracha, flour tortillas, ricotta, and apple butter.
Case, don't you have a Ninja mayonnaise maker?
I do not. No, but I'm going to invest.
Most people aren't making all of these from scratch at once. They're picking one to start with, and then using time they'd normally spend scrolling.
So this is all old world stuff, like the jellies and jams and chickpeas case.
By the way, Steve, I forgot to mention that the source for this is Good Housekeeping.
Oh, okay.
Which is your favorite non-porn magazine to pleasure yourself to. At least that's what I've heard. So they'd normally spend
Good
scrolling.
Housekeeping.
Yes, to get in the kitchen instead.
Hey, Steve, let me ask you a question. About garbanzo beans or chickpeas. Where in the supermarket do you think you would find that?
Garbanzo beans and chickpeas. This is kind of interesting because I know it's not where you would expect them to be.
It is not.
I would think the canned vegetables.
It is not.
Okay.
You got to go over to like where the Tex-Mex stuff is.
The international aisle.
Yeah.
Where you can find,
all of your stuff for like tacos and Mexican cooking and stuff like that.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right, let's play this clip and see if someone can identify what movie this is from.
Here you go. Your bread and water for today.
But I ordered shrimp scampi.
It's more than you deserve, you villainous dogs!
All right, we are going to Katie. Hi, Katie. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Katie, name the movie, please.
We literally just watched it last night. It is Muppet Treasure Island.
Yes! Tim Curry is in that film. Hang on a second. And have fun as you get to see Danny Elfman on Wednesday, September 16th at the Met Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, ready for this? Let's play the final clip, and then we have another story. So here we go.
Is my transportation here?
Out in front, sir. A limousine and a pizza. Compliments of the Plaza Hotel.
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the Connoisseur Encore with Marissa Magnotta.
For tasting more, it's encore.
You did it! Yeah. You did it. All right, Marissa, what you got for us?
All right, we all love the Mann Center, right? Celebrating 50 years here in Fairmount Park. It's a great concert venue. But if you maybe want to grab a bite to eat or a drink ahead of time, it's not that easy. There's not that many places super close to the Mann. So Attico Rooftop Bar and Restaurant is partnering with the Highmark Mann and giving a pre-show menu offering through the end of the concert season, which is about mid-October. They have shows running that late. So they have specialty cocktails called the Golden Overture, the Green Room, and the Skyline Sunset, obviously for the Skyline stage. During happy hour Wednesday through Friday, they're doing $14 drink and food combo. And then all day on Saturday and Sundays, you can get 50% off an item. And then it's super easy because right at Broad and Locust Street, you hop on the SEPTA Highmark Mann Center bus loop and it takes you right to the venue.
Okay, so wait, what's this place called again?
Attico. So
and that's in Center City?
Yes.
Attico.
Attico. Attico.
So Attico is a rooftop bar that is in the Cambria Hotel, which is where we were for the Eagles Parade.
Right
there on Broad Street.
Excellent.
And I know that personally, I have seen that SEPTA bus right outside the venue all the time, and I wasn't quite sure where it picked up and dropped off right at Broad and Locust.
So they'll take you right to the Mann Center.
Exactly.
I did not know that.
Which is a pro tip for getting out and beating traffic, because that SEPTA bus is right there. It exits right out its own exit, and you're on the road.
Good point. All right, another tip.
Yeah, so they have a bunch of shows coming up. There's a Jerry Garcia Symphonic Orchestra, which is tomorrow. Zach Brown Band, Boyz II Men, and the Philly Pops are coming up.
Yeah, me and Preston are going to go check out Role Model in September.
Role Model, Lily Allen, Willie Nelson, Neil
I know.
Young.
I miss Fetty Wap, so.
Yeah.
Well, we have plenty for you.
Yeah.
Attico and the Highmark Mann roll in there Wednesday through Sundays for these specials.
Excellent. All right, thank you, Marissa. Appreciate that. By the way, to backtrack just a moment, Steve, I got a text from somebody who says on X Hamster, they have found recipes for cream pies on there.
Oh, yeah, those
so
are good.
you can look that up
My
if
grandma
you want
used to do them.
All right, let's see if we
And glazing.
let's see if we can get an answer to what clip this movie is from.
Is my transportation here?
Out in front, sir. A limousine and a pizza. Compliments of the Plaza Hotel.
All right, we go to Dan to try to get an answer. Hey, Dan, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, buddy, what movie is it?
It is Home Alone 2.
Yeah! You got it, bud. Hang on, and we'll give you the last pair of tickets that we have for Danny Elfman, Wednesday, September 16th. The Met Philadelphia tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, and that is all we have time for in the Connoisseur today, my friend.
It felt good to get one out, right?
It was really good
it's
to
like
get
being
one
backed
out.
up.
I appreciate that. All right, we're going to break and come back in a moment. We have the Bizarre File on the way. We have a number of guests joining us today. Chico Bean's going to be stopping by in the 8 o'clock hour. And then the 9 o'clock hour, McKeever and Steve Gerben from Tires will be here. Stay with us.
Offer. No, just what kind of general liquor is it?
Whiskey?
Yes! It was bourbon whiskey. Clint, get up. All right, buddy. We got another winner.
Oh, the stew that we are making.
We are going to give him a pair of
Jesus
tickets. The Maury same-day ride and water park combo tickets. Be careful walking away. He's rubbing his eyes.
All right, man. Good.
That stuff stings, man.
Holy Jesus.
All right. You should see the mess in this pool right now.
Bourbon, clam chowder,
and beer. All right. We're wiping down the stage because it's getting wet.
All right. We only have 22 more left.
Actually, 6 more to go.
Oh, 6 more.
We're good to go. All right, let's bring up our next contestant as soon as we dry off the stairs. We don't want anybody to... Oh, my God. It smells horrible.
It is like the worst after-party smell.
All right, we have Sherry.
Sherry, yeah.
All right, Sherry. Sit in this disgusting chair right here, if you would, please. Dude.
No, I'd be taking my shoes off.
Oh, my God. All right, Sherry, where you from, my dear?
My mom's vagina.
Oh.
Hey, that's just outside of Pittsburgh.
By the way, Sherry motorboated me earlier. She came over and stuck her boobs right in my face. All right, Sherry, you ready to go?
Yes.
She's ready. All right, Ryan, what is our next mystery item? Oh, my God. Here we go. All right, bring down the PA. It is cocktail sauce, seafood cocktail sauce. All right, you can bring it back up. Okay. Sherry, make sure you close your eyes, too, okay?
Yeah, protect yourself.
I'm going to step back. This is called facial awareness. Casey will throw the bucket in her face. She has to identify it. Here we go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, dude. Dude, this is bad.
Jesus.
Did you get that wave?
I did, yeah. It's horrible.
Smell. Sherry, what is it?
It's something spicy.
Yep.
And creamy. I don't know.
All right, I'll give you a hint. It has to do with seafood.
Oh, no.
Another clue, Preston?
Yeah, go ahead. How about shrimp?
Cocktail sauce.
Hey! I mean, she took such a load in the face.
I know. When you take a load like
in the
that
face, you better get a clue.
All right, Sherry, you can stand up. Be careful of your eyes. Hold on, let me get a towel.
Yes, get a towel.
Can I get a towel? Towel!
We need a towel and an optometrist.
All right, Sherry, here's a towel. Oh, my God. Look at her. You poor thing.
Yay! You're a trooper, a champ.
Dude.
Man, just find some shrimp and rub them on yourself.
Yeah. All right, Sherry, careful.
All right, be careful, Sherry. Yep. You good? All right, be careful. Oh, my God. The collection of odors doing battle. Okay. This is the most potent, by far.
All right, we're going to give her a hand down the stairs.
All right. We'd hate to have a woman die in a cocktail sauce accident.
Woo!
That'd be a hell of a story, though, wouldn't it?
Casey?
It was bad with the clam chowder, and that was first. It just keeps getting exponentially worse, the smell.
Casey!
And the thought.
Does this bring back memories of frat parties?
Yeah, no, this is worse. I would drink frat juice over this. By the way, I think I have $100 here if anybody wants to drink with.
Dude, I'm like close to puking. Like I have a horrible gag reflex.
Why did we do this?
I don't know. It seemed like a good idea at the time, officer. Okay, next contestant. Facial awareness. We throw a bucket of something in your face. You identify it. You win tickets to Maury's. All right, we got Charlie. Charlie, come on up, buddy. Assume the position. Have a seat over there.
Charlie.
Step carefully.
Oh, boy, Charlie. There go the shoes.
Stepping into a mixture of bourbon, beer, cocktail sauce, and clam chowder. Charlie, where you from?
Northeast Philadelphia.
Northeast Philadelphia. Born and raised.
So you do stuff like this all the time, then?
All the time. Just, you know.
For the hell of it.
Who you here with, Charlie?
Oh, my wife who made me volunteer.
Where's your wife?
Yes. True love.
They're the crew wearing the Eggs with Peg shirts. So
there we go. Okay.
Their own team shirts. All right, Charlie, put on your blindfold. Put on your hood.
Keep your eyes closed. Don't want anything getting in there.
All right, he's getting it nice and positioned. The hood will help as well. Hold on, Charlie. Let's put this on, too. There you go. All right, Ryan, come out and show him the sign. This is what we're going to be throwing at him. This one's a little bit different.
Yeah, changing it up.
All right, bring down the microphone, please, and the PA. All right, so we're going to be throwing a bucket of flour at him. A bucket of flour. Like
I love this.
Baking flour. All right, you can bring it back up, Rodney. All right, now we're back in the club. All right, this one's going to be a little bit different, Charlie. Hold tight. Time for facial awareness. Here we go. Oh, my God. Not only did that get all over him, it got all over our equipment behind the tarp, too. Charlie, any idea?
It really has no taste to it. Like dough or...
what is dough made out of?
Flour.
I got flour in my microphone.
I know, but what it's doing is killing the smell of the clam chowder.
You're actually right about that. Charlie, we got tickets for you to go to Maury's Pub same day, or Maury's Piers. Congratulations. Now get your ass up and get off the stage. All right.
You remember that movie Powder? That's what he looks like.
Hey, we only have 4 more to go.
Oh. Well done, sir.
Casey, you should see the mess you made back here.
You actually got up pretty well.
We're going to need a leaf blower when we return to broadcasting. All right.
I thought that might have happened.
4 more contestants. Let's bring up our next one.
What was the last time that we destroyed the equipment? Was it with a? It was with one of those sparkler shooters. Casey had it at the.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, this is Colby. Everybody, let's hear it for him.
Hey,
buddy. By the way, when we're done, we're going to make some biscuits out of this stuff.
I think we can.
Yep. Taste the biscuit. Taste the biscuits on the biscuit. The honey sauce. All right, Colby, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. What are you wearing underneath there? What is this?
It's the windbreaker for, this rainy Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, all right. It's got an ocean theme to it. Looks very festive.
Yeah, it might not be 80 degrees out here, but I'm 80 degrees and sunny.
Absolutely, especially when you're sitting in a tub of clam chowder.
All right, where are you from, by the way, buddy?
I live in Westchester.
Westchester, PA. Are you here with the crew?
I'm here with the crew. They're right there in the center. Woo!
Oh, it's a big crew.
Yeah. Kindergarten right there.
All right, you guys ready? You want to see what happens to Colby? All right, Colby, put on your blindfold. And then put up the hood on the poncho.
And close your eyes.
And make sure your eyes are closed. Ryan, what are we going to be throwing at him? Oh, this will be interesting. All right.
I like we're getting all different textures.
All right, bring down the audio, please, and I'll tell the gang at home. It's applesauce. It is a bucket of applesauce. All right, you can bring it back up. All right, Casey.
Jesus.
Casey has an entire bucket filled with this substance. And I mean, it's filled to the top. Don't go over the tarp. Facial awareness. Here we go, Casey. Throw it at him. Oh, my God. I mean, gallons.
Yeah!
Done it! Applesauce is correct.
That was a gimme.
Colby Kolb. Nailed it. He's licking it off of his body.
Applesauce is great.
All right, Colby, you're going to go to Maury's Piers. We're going to set you up with that. Congratulations. Take off your blindfold. Case, can you give him a towel? Take off your blindfold there, bud. Little towel, little moist towelette to mop up with.
Well done, man. Well, be careful. You good, dude? All right, good.
All right, we have 3 left. Let's get Colby off the stage.
Applesauce.
Thank you again for the Maury's Piers same-day ride and water park combo tickets that we're giving away. Part of our big freaking deal. You can get them for $70 right now at WMMR.com. So make sure that you take advantage of that big freaking deal as we speak. All right, let's get our next contestant. Come on up here. We got 3 more to go for facial awareness.
All right.
I know it's slippery up here. Be careful walking out here, Tiff. Careful. Slow down. All right, have a seat.
You know what? The progression of the smells is getting better.
All right, let's hear it for Tiff, everybody, our next contestant.
Yeah.
Where are you from, redhead?
Marlton, New Jersey.
And are you here with anybody?
My fiance, Eric.
Yay! When's the wedding?
What's up?
When are you getting married?
Oh, we don't have a date set yet.
Okay.
That's a nice engagement ring, though.
Thanks, Preston. Yeah.
Are you sure you want to wear it while we're doing this?
Exactly.
I think it's too late now.
Okay, all right. Well, we can give it to him if you want.
Yeah.
Do you want to?
All right, no, never mind. Keep it on. It'll be a nice story to tell at the wedding.
Absolutely.
All right, put on your blindfold. All right, there we go. If you're just tuning in, this is facial awareness. We have Tiff, who is wearing a poncho and a blindfold, and we are going to throw a mystery object on her, a mystery substance out of a bucket. All right, Ryan, what do we have next? Ooh. Woo! All right, let me tell the audience at home. It's tequila. It's a bucket full of tequila.
Jeez.
All right.
Nobody give it away.
Tiffany, close your eyes. Open your mouth. Here it comes. Facial awareness. Oh, my God. Wow. Doused in this substance. Absolutely doused. It went down her poncho. Oh, it got in your eyes, didn't it? You know what it is?
Vodka?
Oh. Close. Try a different liquor. You might...
Tequila.
Yeah!
I think you're being good about this, Preston. Thank you.
Tequila. That's what I like. All right, Tiff, hop up. We're giving you the Maury's passes. Be careful. It's slippery. All right, be careful. Be very careful.
Well done. Well done.
All right, thank you, Marissa. Real quick, I would like to announce this. The MM Army is headed to St. Mary Radiation Oncology Cancer Center in Langhorne, PA. They are the winner of today's Dunkin' Refreshers break. So we congratulate them. And
I'm playing some refreshments. I don't know.
Just pull this together at the last second.
At the last second.
Hey, this is a band you never knew the name of. This is the Refreshments. This is a one-hit wonder big time. All right, so we are going to be stopping by around noon, and Dunkin' Refreshers beverages, Dunkin' travel cups, and the Preston and Steve t-shirts as well. So thank you to Jen Mooney from Levittown for writing in. She wrote, "We'd like to thank the amazing team at St. Mary's Radiation Oncology Center for their compassionate care, skill, strength, and the hope that they provide the cancer patients and their families every single day. You truly make a difference in our community." So thank you, guys. Don't forget, you, my friend, can also cool down all summer long at Dunkin' with Dunkin' Refreshers. Available in so many delicious flavors like the all-new pink pineapple. You can try the fan favorite mango pineapple, strawberry dragon fruit, black cherry. It's a sip of summer only at Dunkin'. I'll do some giveaways of refreshers a little bit later on this morning. A quick plug, and Marissa, I know you've got one too. This is an email I got from Lindsay Falcone, who said the 20th anniversary of the Dragon Run Walk is going to be held on September 26th to kick off the annual Swedesboro Woolwich Day. The Dragon Run supports the Nathaniel Borland Scholarship. Nate tragically passed away at 16 years old from brain cancer in 2007. I was a standout percussionist in both concert and marching band, and the scholarship is given to 2 high school seniors who emulate Nate's passion for learning band music. The Run Walk has turned a tragedy into a beautiful celebration of town and school spirit. It's become a reunion. Former marching band members go and they enjoy the memories of Nate. So it is, like I said, it's taking place on September 26th. Marissa, did I send that information to you or not?
I will get it up. I think we also found it very easily by, what was it, Stotesbury Woolwich?
Yes. Is that what it was?
No.
No, Swedesboro Woolwich. Sorry about that. So pass that information along. I need to be better at sending these over to Marissa right away so I can get them up on the website when I do mention them.
In deference to your situation, you get besieged with these things. So, and if people, as you said, send them out in advance, not too far in advance. And if you can, when you're sending anything, bullet point any requests and stuff so that you don't have to go through 9 pages of stuff.
Yep, I would appreciate it.
It would expedite everything.
Marissa, you got a plug too?
I do. The beer scene lost a good friend over about a month ago. His name is Archie Knight. He's also the unofficial mayor of Percy. He worked at Free Will Brewing. So if you ever made your way through there, you definitely met Archie. And the town is celebrating this loss by proclaiming Archie Knight Day this Saturday, which would have been his 56th birthday. So they're doing a big party at 3 p.m. on Saturday. They are doing a proclamation from the mayor at Lenape Park. Then they're going to do a second line procession, like in New Orleans with a big band.
That's
so they're
nice.
going to go from Lenape Park over to Free Will Brewing, where there'll be a big party all day long, and they're inviting everybody to come out. And if you knew Night Train, or he was actually a huge fan of radio, he would call in all the time. You might have heard of Archie from Percy. That was Archie Knight. So he passed away just a few weeks ago from a massive heart attack. So celebrating Archie, and we love you, man.
All right, passing that along. All right, it's time for the B-File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services. Protect your home's HVAC, plumbing, and electrical systems year-round when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon for just $19.99 a month. You can book at horizonservices.com to join. All right, this is in England. A carpenter who rummaged through a client's underwear drawers has been sentenced. Neil Wilson was working at a property in early July when the occupants caught him on their security camera going in and out of the upstairs bedrooms.
It's okay, I'm just smelling them.
He was only being hired to work downstairs. Wilson began to rifle through the drawers, selecting various bras and underwear before trying them on.
Oh, well, that's a whole other level.
And stopping to smell them. When he left, he was wearing a pair of underwear. He took it with him.
Does this make me look cheap?
At one point, he found the camera, moving it out of the way so he was no longer visible. The victims returned home where they made a report, and Wilson was arrested. And upon arrest, Wilson told officers, "I've done something stupid," before taking them to see the items he had stolen, a pair of underwear in his work van. Wilson admitted to trying on the underwear in an interview, but said he didn't mean to steal them. He got disrupted by the plumber arriving.
Yeah, and he wanted to try on some stuff.
And had to get changed and answer the door,
He took all the good bras.
leaving them on under his clothes. He pleaded guilty to burglary and theft from a dwelling.
It was like Filene's basement up in that room.
He was sentenced to 12 months in prison, suspended for 12 months, and was ordered to pay compensation and costs.
See all these day laborers trying on bras and stuff.
Listen to this, man. In South Carolina, a triathlon coach, his instinct and training kicked in when a 4 to 5 foot alligator attacked him during an Ironman practice swim. Man. Jonathan Bruni.
Wouldn't you sink in all that metal?
31-year-old triathlon coach brought several of his NVDM coaching athletes to Augusta, Georgia on Sunday ahead of the Ironman Augusta in September. So I guess, it's Augusta, South Carolina. Okay. The plan was for a race rehearsal, including a practice swim in the Savannah River. The group got into the river from a boat ramp, the same spot used on race day, wearing bright triathlon suits and towing neon safety buoys. He said, "We had walked up to the bridge, looked in the water. I knew that there could be a chance of a few alligators here or there, but I would never put my athletes in any sort of danger, and the chances of that are extremely rare." Well, about 1,000 yards from into the swim and roughly 60 yards offshore, one athlete farther ahead spotted an alligator along the bank and veered away. Seconds later, Bruni, who was leading the main pack in a white triathlon suit, felt a violent blow. He said, basically, out of nowhere, it hit me. It was a pretty big impact on my right side. It felt as if my elbow had made a hard impact, maybe like diving on a gym basketball floor. At first, he thought he'd hit a log, and then he said the cold pain shot up his arm, and he realized that it was a 4 to 5 foot alligator, its front left foot and jaws clamping onto his upper arm. He said, "I immediately thought, I need to get this off of me because I didn't want him to spin or death roll or do even more damage." He grabbed the gator's head and jammed his thumb into its eye and broke free.
I S you not.
He said, "I just knew the eyes were what you should target, and I put my hand on the snout. I reached up and pushed my thumb into his eyeball, and he released." Triathlete Matthew Davis, who was swimming behind Bruni, said, "Nothing seemed out of the ordinary at first." Said, "I could see some commotion in the water in front of me, but I didn't think of anything of it. I sighted again, and I could see that they were climbing up onto a dock, and that's not normal." Another athlete yelled for him to get out of the water. He said, "I got to the dock, climbed it, up it, and he just said, 'Jonathan's been hit.'" Bruni was in shock, bleeding heavily from a deep gash. It later required a procedure and quite a few stitches. Davis, a wilderness first responder, ripped the cord off of his swim buoy and made a tourniquet. He said, "I told him it's going to hurt. I squeezed as hard as I could, and I could watch the bleeding stop as we applied the tourniquet." With no phones on them, the athletes began banging on doors along the riverfront. Eventually, they flagged down a man who had a phone, and he called 911. He was taken to the hospital. Doctors told him the bite mainly damaged the skin rather than the muscle.
That's miraculous.
But it could have been a lot worse. He's been told to stay out of the water for 3 to 4 weeks, but still plans to race Ironman Augusta.
He's a moron.
Just not at the very front of the swim.
Yeah. Listen, if you want to cut your time, get chased by an alligator.
Yeah, so they're gonna do it anyhow.
I'll gouge your left eye out with my thumb. You not, you freak. You get down here right now.
All right, the owner of a lavish English mansion, famous as Wayne Manor in Christopher Nolan's Batman Begins, risks losing his property, and bats are part of the reason.
Isn't that kind of ironic?
It is,
Don't you think?
exactly. Simon Halaby, an investor, once worth around $4.3 billion, owns Grade 1 listed Mentmore Towers in Buckinghamshire, built in the 1850s for the Rothschild family. After the building's condition deteriorated, Buckinghamshire Council served a formal repairs notice, and they warned that it could pursue a compulsory purchase order to seize the mansion if he does not act. Within 1 month, the owner must show that a licensed bat ecologist has been appointed to survey the property.
I can take care of your issue.
Under British law, all bat species are protected, so any building
Being exterminators here. I think I can get you back in your home in no time.
where they might nest must be inspected before renovation work can begin. 3 bat emergence surveys must be completed by August 2027, along with appointing heritage contractors and setting a repair timeline.
Just wear an Eagles jersey and I'll take 20% off.
The notice covers the roofs, 8 towers, chimneys, and other features. If the owner fails to comply, the city council could ask the government for permission to acquire the historic home.
You know you're in a sprawling home when your issue is bats.
All right. Well, there you go. That is all we have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. All right. Our guests begin to arrive. We will take a break and come back in a second. We'll get Chico Bean in here first, and then our friends from the show Tires will be swinging by in the 9 o'clock hour. Stay put. We'll be back in just a moment.
All right. Next up, we have 2 more. 2 to go. Let's bring up our next one. Come on, buddy. I'll hold that.
Yes.
Hang on.
All right, there you go.
All right, step on up here, brother. This is Julian.
Be careful.
All right, Jules, have a seat, brother. How you feeling today?
Good, man. Great, baby. Let's go. I'm ready.
He's ready. He's ready to dive in.
I believe him.
Where you from, Jewel?
Manayunk.
From Manayunk. All right. Jewel, we've had cocktail sauce, applesauce, flour, tequila, bourbon, clam chowder. Are you ready to do it?
Yep, ready, solid.
All right, put your blindfold on. Put your hood on. I'll help you with this. Keep your eyes closed, even though you're blindfolded. All right, Ryan, show him the sign. This is what we're going to be throwing on him. All right, let me tell the audience at home, it's ranch dressing. It's a bucket, a full bucket of ranch dressing. All right, thank you, Rodney. All right, back in the audience. All right. Julian, you ready? Open your mouth and close your eyes, because here it comes. Oh, whoa. He's spitting it out. Maybe he doesn't like it. I don't know. It's running down his nose. It keeps dripping into his mouth. Julian, if you were to say what that substance is, do you have any idea?
Mustard, like cheese.
He said mustard and cheese. No. Are you a regular listener to the Preston and Steve show?
Yes.
Do you know what Casey likes on his pizza?
Ranch.
You got it.
Come on.
You have to. Guys.
The dude took a whole load of ranch dressing in the kisser.
All right. Let's get you cleaned up here. Casey, can I get a towel? Yeah, he might need one. All right, we got it. Oh, we have more. Case, for you. There you go. All right, be careful standing up. Careful. Be careful walking over. We're almost done and nobody has fallen yet. This is a beautiful thing. It's incredibly slick.
I can't believe that no one's fallen.
One more to go. One more to go. Let's get our last contestant up here. All right, walk slow. Walk slow. It's very slippery. All right, step. Have a seat, buddy.
All right.
All right. This is Bruce, everybody.
Bruce!
Have a seat. Hey, Bruce, are you the 21-year-old?
Yes, sir.
All right.
What, did you walk out of your mom's vagina? You're huge.
I know, he's giant.
Yeah.
But he's very young. So your first time here, obviously.
Yeah.
Who you here with?
Family.
All right. Where you from?
Delco. Shout out, lead 'em.
Delco! You. All right, he's our last one. You ready, buddy? All right, put on your blindfold. Put on your hood. This is the last one. I don't think he's going to get this. I think this one's tough. Ryan, can you show the sign of what we have? This is the last thing. This is the last one. All right, let me tell the radio audience, Rodney. It's Pepto-Bismol.
An entire bucket.
A bucket of Pepto-Bismol. Okay, bring it back up. All right, Casey's showing. All right, Rodney, you can bring the PA back up. There we go. Casey is showing the audience what we have here. It's the last one. I don't know if this kid has ever had it before or not, but he's about to. All right, open up your mouth, buddy. Here it comes. Casey, facial awareness. Oh, my God.
All right. Will he know what it is?
All right.
He's thinking.
Wait, don't look. Keep your eyes closed. All right, what is it, Bruce?
No idea.
Have you ever had an upset stomach before?
I have.
Have you ever taken anything for that?
I don't believe so.
What's pink?
No idea.
Oh, man.
Preston, can I give him a clue?
Yeah.
Nah, it's too obvious. Not unless you want to go obvious.
What's obvious? Go ahead.
All right. What rhymes with schlepto-dismal?
What rhymes with schlepto-dismal? He's got no idea. The kid doesn't know. Hold on. Everybody, on 3, tell him what it is. 1, 2, 3. Pepto-Bismol! It's Pepto-Bismol, dude, so sorry.
Is it? Can we still hook him? Come on.
We're going to take care of him.
Yeah. He's got to get something.
He's 21 years old.
21.
He's the only one that didn't be careful.
He took it like a champ. Good on you, buddy.
All right, now, I heard Casey say something before we did this. If somebody gives me a cup, there you go. I'll take it.
Oh, Jesus.
Somebody, Casey, how much are we going to give him for this? Got a $100 bill if somebody drinks this. This dude right here. Come here.
You knew this. This is what he's probably drinking right now.
Well, he's wearing a half shirt.
Oh, there we go. All right.
It says crop top, muffin top, won't stop. What's your name?
Roman.
All right, Roman. We have Pepto-Bismol, cocktail sauce, flour, bourbon, tequila. What else we have in here? Ranch dressing, clam chowder, and more. Roman, do what you do. On your mark, get set. Here he goes. And...
Unbelievable.
Unfazed. Roman, there's $100 for you. Let's hear it for this warrior. Wow.
Amazing.
All right. Obviously, yes, Casey.
That $100 is courtesy of Steak 'em Up.
Steak 'em Up.
Thank you, Steak 'em Up. We appreciate all the love. All right. Clearly, we got to clean up a little bit. And I think when we get back, we're going to be making another mess.
I think so.
I think it's time for baptism of beer.
Before we get into anything, I do have some butt plugs and shout outs, but Steve's got some TikTok presents.
Oh my God!
It's kind of become my thing. I think we've gone through the little fart device.
We need, you know, what we need a little jingle.
We need to
for Steve's TikTok gifts.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Kyle maybe and see if he can whip up something for us.
So, and it can also be Instagram. Remember the eyes that don't blink? We got that.
By the way, I gave that to my nephew. He loved it.
So I told you about this, Preston, this thing that I think could actually lead to people getting shot. But it is it's a device on TikTok, and I think it's on Instagram as well. And I saw it, and basically it is a small unit that replicates in the video a very authentic sound of a pistol being fired.
Okay.
So you don't have a pistol, or someone's coming up to you, or someone, let's say they have a gun, and they're drawn, and you start using this, that you're going to scare them away.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
None
to
of this
me.
sounds
It
good
didn't
yet.
sound like a good idea. So,
So we bought one.
It's called. We bought 4. When cool, a Zen gun, because
Zen
I think
gun.
if you associate anything with Zen,
Yeah,
it's
a
having a
gun.
gun.
Firearm, yeah.
So I'm going to hand these out to you guys.
Okay.
They all have a charge on them. So Marissa, here's yours.
Okay.
I have to watch out if we're going to fire this off in here because of my hearing issue.
I think you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because I wanted to make sure. So Casey, here's yours.
Oh, gosh.
I have tinnitus and it can cause damage.
Immediately, Steve, I'm seeing, like, I'm putting this in my hand. It looks like a firearm.
Yeah, a little thing. So I'm gonna show you what it does first. So okay, get ready.
All right.
All right.
Oh, shut up.
So this is gonna scare away.
Are you serious?
This is gonna scare away. Now you can raise the volume.
Dude, that's so lame. It's got the reverb
Could you
and
imagine
everything.
the Bloods and the Crips? Yeah.
This, you know what? This is fun for in here, though.
Okay. Take your headphones off and listen
Did you
to
just
it,
shoot
though.
me?
All right. It's a little louder.
No,
Yeah, but that doesn't
because it
matter.
has that built-in reverb.
I mean, a real gun, if it's nearby you, is extremely loud.
Oh, wait, guys, ready?
Yeah.
It flips out. Oh, I just had it.
Well, what it's doing is it's the bolt, basically.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
yeah, the bolt comes back,
You
yeah.
can flip it up.
Like this.
Could you imagine you're being followed by someone with a real gun, and you turn around and you say, get back! I'm opening fire. This is one step up from going bang, bang, bang.
What's the line from Usual Suspects? Give me the key to the car. You get it. All right, thank you, Marissa. So our next guest is going to be at Helium Comedy Club all weekend long. Tomorrow night, 2 shows. Saturday night, 2 shows. And there's a Sunday show as well at 7 p.m. Yep, means good things whenever there's a Sunday show. You can get tickets at heliumcomedy.com. Please welcome for his first visit at the Preston and Steve Show, Mr. Chico Bean. Is joining us.
Thank you guys for having me. I want to give you kudos for reading those names so eloquently.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Because I've
Thank
been
you.
driving in Pennsylvania, and I know that I would have did horrible on the SAT having to read some of these.
There's
street
weird
signs.
names.
Yeah,
A lot of weird
she
names,
just,
man.
She just rolled them off the tongue smoothly.
There's some Native American names. There's some Welsh names. So the town that you're in right now is called Ballackinwood, but it's spelled Ballacynywd. It's like, what the hell is that?
It's called I Failed. That's what it's called. Ballackinwood, all the way.
Nice.
I have a question for you.
Please go.
Who's the Big Lebowski? Is that you?
No, it's not me. This
Oh,
is
okay.
this is the head honcho of WMMR. Unfortunately, passed away just a little less than a year ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
Pierre
that.
Robert is a legend in Philadelphia.
Okay.
Worked at this radio station for
5 years.
45 years.
45 years.
Yeah, and we
One
lost him
station.
last
Wow.
year. He's just he's an absolute he's a juggernaut and one of the greats of Philadelphia. So we just have this rendering of him back
That's
there.
right.
Yeah, he's a great
Was
man.
the station always located in Bella Canana?
Not always in Bella Canana.
Bella Canusis.
Right.
Bella Canusis.
Sound like you casting a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah, totally.
Bella Canusis. Bella Canusis.
It actually used to be right around the corner from Helium.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
19th
Okay.
Walnut.
Yeah. So
So,
moved out this way. Well, off air we were talking, and you're originally from D.C. You
Born
know,
and raised, yes,
now
sir.
live in North Carolina.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been in North Carolina?
I've been in North Carolina for a while. I went to college in North Carolina, at Winston-Salem State University, at HBCU in North Carolina. And then when I started doing comedy, instead of me going back to D.C., I stayed in North Carolina because I figured if I went home, I have too many people to rely on. So I stayed in North Carolina where I had to make it work.
Yeah, and there was really not a big comedy scene there
At all.
At all.
So we had to create it.
And you went to school for communications?
Yes, sir.
So, it's a logical. Did you ever flirt with the notion of doing radio?
Yes.
Yeah.
A couple of times.
Yeah.
That they actually offered me a job in radio in Atlanta, and I didn't take it because of the pay. But,
That's about right.
Not that you guys have to go through that. And Bella Canana, I'm sure they paying you guys handsomely. But no, this is what I went to school for, communications, radio, television. I thought I was going to be a news anchor until I went to get a job at the news station I did my internship at, and they told me I was going to be making $6.25 an hour part-time.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you have any footage of you
Yes, I do.
Yes,
I
really?
do. I have some on my Instagram.
Do you really?
For sure, yeah.
Nice. Hey, I want to ask about HBCU, historically black university. How many white students were there when you were enrolled?
That was a racist question,
Yes, it
sir.
is.
I'm not going to. No, it wasn't many. There are now, though, because the state system is starting to take over.
Yeah, because I always thought it was like 0%. And then I just met somebody who is like, no, I played football. And I was like,
you have a bunch of athletes. You have people who come for, foreign exchange. And so it's not just all black, you know what I mean? It's definitely a mixture of some people. I mean, it's majority black, but you do have some white people that go there.
Okay, so did you do any athletics when you were there?
Did I do any? Yeah. I did plenty.
The gymnastics team.
Yeah, I did. I did so much. I like the way you phrased that question. I'm about to just start walking around saying I did a bunch of stuff. Yeah, for sure I did.
I didn't do good on my SATs.
Yeah, not at all.
You work in radio.
I have no skills whatsoever. We were talking yesterday. We had a nice little meeting, and I was like, "This is what I've been doing for the last 30 years of my life." And
Did you go to school for it?
I majored. I was a triple major: communications, bong hits, and general partying. You know?
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I guess you could say I went to school for this.
How about the rest of you guys?
Communications.
I didn't go to college, so
you didn't.
I went to a broadcasting trade school.
Really?
So I knew I wanted to do this. I went straight for that. It was only a 1-year program, then right into an internship program, and worked my way through.
How long have you been doing radio?
For 36 years.
36 years.
That's
okay.
man, right?
Veterans in the building.
Yeah.
How about you?
So I started doing radio fully 1990.
1990.
Yeah. So, it was weird because I came out of stand-up comedy.
Okay.
And I was going to a local place. This is up in Long Island. There's a club that they asked you to go down and do the local radio station. The guy working at the radio station is the guy I went to school with. He said, "Can you help me out with some stuff?" And I fell in love with radio. So
good job,
Chico. I know you went to school for this because you are now interviewing
you guys. Yeah, I definitely know how to transition. You know what I mean? How to make it interesting.
What are you most? Because you did the Wild and Out.
Yes, sir.
And your ability. You talk about being able to articulate things. You're super fast with rap and. I wasn't that familiar with the show. Did a little bit of research on it, and you were very popular. How did you go? How did you get on it? I know Nick Cannon produced that, correct?
Yes.
And did he essentially discover you?
Yes, in a sense. You know, I had to find him for him to discover me. But in a sense, yes, he did discover me. I did a couple of auditions, a bunch of auditions, actually. What happened was a friend of mine who is now the president of the Black Effect Podcast Network that Charlamagne the God is the head of.
Right.
We went to school together.
Oh.
And she was Nick Cannon's assistant at the time. And I was doing comedy in North Carolina, just making my way, getting paid $5 in a handshake to do any time I can get. And I saw him put a tweet out saying he was bringing Wild 'N Out back. And I immediately called her. She said, yeah, he's bringing it back. So he came and he had a radio show at the time. He came and did a spot date in Charlotte and just had a mock audition. And I went through and actually did so well that he invited me to the real audition. So I had to sell clothes at Plato's Closet to get the plane ticket to fly up there. But I went up there and I made my first probably 5-6 minutes of my audition up there talking about the fact that I had to sell my clothes to get up there. And so I did well, and at the end of the audition, the guy said, hey, man, remember that story you told at the beginning? And I was like, yeah. He said, well, I hope you got some more clothes to sell because you got to come back next week.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I went and asked the lady who ran the apartment complex that I was staying at the time. I was like, look, I'm going to be late on my rent before a good cause. If you could just give me, some extra time, I got something that could potentially change my life. And she was like, well, whatever you want to do, baby boy.
So you hustle for it?
Yes, I did.
What's he like? Because we've had him on the show before, but I mean, besides the 45 kids and,
That was a stretch. I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you do that. It's not 10, 45. 11, however many it is. I'm not going to give his nuts that much credit. That was extreme. That was extreme nut credit you gave him. Pause. I don't know where you... You did your research yet. You might have chat GPT that one. But no, he's an amazing guy, man. You know, just to have the vision that he's had to be able to discover so many talents. You know, you look at just in our genre of comedy, there's been nothing that's produced more star acts than Wild 'N Out, other than maybe In Living Color.
Right.
It's been that long.
It's been crazy.
Yeah.
So learning about it, I mean, I'd see it here and there, but I mean, yeah, it's been a gateway.
Yes, a big one.
It seems to me, though, in that rap battle, improv, free form, you know, that seems to be as high a stress stage situation as you can be in. But you were like on the stage when you were a little kid.
Mm-hmm.
You were doing, I was reading about a Frederick Douglass speech.
Oh, yeah, you did your research.
Yeah.
You
were like,
definitely were at home sitting Indian style searching me yesterday.
4 years old?
Yes.
4 years old?
Yes, 4 years old. That was the first time I ever did anything from memory. I've always had that ability. Like, that's the thing that I always, you know, when people ask me for advice or ask me about what it is that I do, I tell them one of my biggest attributes is the fact that the stage fright was something that I didn't have to overcome.
It was gone.
You know, I'd never had a problem getting in front of people and talking.
That's a blessing.
Now, what I wanted to talk about, that was the test. But getting on stage in front of people was always something that I had a gift in doing.
So can you instantly remember stuff? Copy, lines,
yeah,
things
pretty
like
much,
that?
yes,
Song
yes,
lyrics?
Always. Yeah, that's one of my, you know, one of the skills that I think it was developed when I was younger. You know, my dad passed away when I was a baby. My dad was murdered. So a lot of the men in my life were the influence of what I saw to be a man. And a lot of the things that they taught me how to do kind of, you know, were embedded in me. And my Uncle Reggie, God rest his soul, he used to make me learn lyrics to songs when I would get in trouble. Like, he'd pick the hardest song he could find and make me learn the lyrics to
like
it.
A memory exercise?
It's a memory exercise. Because, you know, I think he just found value in that for somebody that, you know, had the ability that I had. So that was something that I did when I was young, and it kind of became a game to me. So now it's just something that I have instinctively.
What a unique idea for somebody as punishment.
Yeah, it was definitely punishment because I couldn't go outside. It was, you know, I was raised in the 90s back when you guys were just getting started in biokinesis. And, you know, that was definitely punishment. But now, looking back on it, I'm grateful for it because it gave me a skill set, you know, that I can utilize in so many different ways.
Dude, that's an awesome thing because we're terrible at it. I mean, we can speak extemporaneously and for hours.
That is a word.
Yes.
Extemporaneously. You guys are on a roll up here.
You sick? Well, we do it well here in Balakinesis.
Yes, exactly.
But for like 7-8 seconds of copy for a local TV station will have us do something, we just cave. We can't do it.
Really?
I mean, so to kind of be ushered in and have that ability is pretty amazing. Yeah. You spoke about your dad, and I was reading about you. Like a lot of people in your life have died from gun violence,
yes,
right?
Yes.
And so does that make you that much more determined to see that happening to the people you love? And I've got to avoid this at all costs. Were you aware of that?
Yeah, well, my uncle was the one that really made me aware of it because coming from D.C., just like Philadelphia, unfortunately, you know, it's plagued with a lot of that. And you become kind of numb to it. You know what I mean? It just becomes second nature. It's just the environment that you think is normal, and you don't know anything else until you're, you know, blessed enough to leave out of the environment that you come from. But my uncle kind of shocked me because, you know, it was certain people that you just looked at as superheroes and you thought couldn't succumb to that type of outcome. And he was one of those people for me, so it shocked me. And that's what put me on the trajectory that I'm on now, you know, and going to college and everything. After he was murdered, I, you know, went and took some money for me and a friend of mine to go on a college tour, and we went from every HBCU from D.C. to Florida. And when I went to Winston-Salem State, where I ended up going and saw 20 girls before I saw one guy. And I was like, if this is college, I can do this. You know what I mean? Kind of like my man with the bong hits and partying. I kind of saw that, you know, I had that vision, and it was one of the best decisions I ever made because it gave me the stability to be able to understand what it took to be independent in ways that I never was before that.
Did all that inform your comedy, you think? Because you're seeing all this stuff, and a lot of times you develop gallows humor. You develop...
Yes.
I'm going to have to joke my way out of this.
Yeah. It's definitely a coping mechanism. You know what I mean? One that is very effective. And I'd recommend anything that you can do to kind of express yourself in any way, whether it just be expressing yourself to yourself. I just think getting it out helps you kind of compartmentalize a lot of the things that you go through.
Compartmentalizing. I describe this. I tell people and I saw it. My mother was I know your mother very important to you as well. You know, my mother's very important to me, to learning about how you experience life. And she got brain cancer and lung cancer when I was 20, 19. And her ability to be in pain, from the disease, but then go, boy, this tea is really good, this cup of tea.
Right.
She was compartmentalizing. Yeah. And when you can do that, you can cope.
Yeah, without question.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to ask you a question. So it says Chico Bean is an American comedian, actor, writer, rapper, singer, and producer. Which one of those goes first?
Chico Bean. That's the first one. That's the most important one.
So they know
the
who the
fact
hell
that
you
I'm
are.
me. All of that other stuff is second nature to me being me. And that's the way I like to look at it. Like I tell people all the time, one of the most important aspects of being an entertainer is being able to find your voice and find yourself in this game, no matter what form of entertainment you do. And I talk to a lot of young men. I did the Steve Harvey boys camp, salute to Steve Harvey. And the young boys were so excited to see me when I walked in the room, and my message to them was the excitement that you had to see me, I need you to be 10 times more excited when you look in the mirror.
That's great stuff, yeah.
That's the most important sight that you're ever going to see is what you look in the mirror and see and who you are. So I think that of all the things that I do, what makes it interesting and what makes it the most compelling is the fact that I'm me, and that's what I put most of my energy into, is being the best version of myself no matter what, because tomorrow I can decide to be a police officer in Bella Canisius. I wouldn't do it, but if I did, then I would pride myself on the fact that it's me entering into whatever
you'd be a damn
venue,
good one, too.
into whatever venue I wanted to enter in. So I think that's
Bella
the most
Canisius
important.
police, freeze.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to practice
and
that.
then you disappear once you say that. Like you get a wand instead of a gun.
They are hiring.
I bet they are.
Looking at your Instagram account, you have 2.7 million followers. That's
It's
that's
supposed
a
to be
nice,
more than that, but
chunky one.
it's I don't know what's going on. I think I might be shadow banned for something I said a long time ago, but I'm happy with what it is. Yeah,
That's good. Are you, obviously you make your money on stage, but are you able to, we always talk to people who have these large followings on social media. Are you able to monetize that? Do you get money?
I do not.
Okay.
And a lot of people chastise me for it, but my personal opinion is I don't think you should be paid for promotion, in my opinion. Like, for what it is that I do and what I use my platform for, I like it to be organic, because I don't want anybody to be able to say they can pay me to say I like something.
Right.
That's something that I, in this business, I understand it. We operate off of endorsements and things like that. That's different. An endorsement is different than a promotion. To me, people are just taking money to say, I like this verse, or I like this shirt, or if I like it, it's genuine, because I don't want ever to be jaded by somebody's monetary ability to be able to pay me to say I enjoy something.
Do you feel it cheapens your brand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I like to, it's a rapper out of Atlanta that's really, really popular now. And I did a thing to his song before anybody knew who he was or knew what it was. And now he's the hottest guy in Atlanta. That's what I take pride in, organically showing love to something, because I think that's, it lasts longer than the money. Because if I feel like if I take the money to say I enjoy whatever it is that you do, and then something goes wrong, then I'm attached to it in a way that I don't feel. But if I really genuinely enjoy what you do, then I can confidently feel attached to it no matter what it is you do, unless you do something that's morally against what I believe in. You know what I mean?
So you don't make any money for the glasses you wear, because you got a very distinct look.
No.
Yeah,
but I'm working on it though. All
right, good.
I'm working on it.
Good, good,
I'm definitely working on it. I'm working on it because there is great opportunity in monetization in different ways, but just the way that everybody else does anything is not something I like to subscribe to.
Steve Harvey is he's a you talk about these people who have become juggernauts in business, and they're business savvy, but he keeps his brand pure too.
Yes.
And also with the charity work, and you have a charity that's in your mother's name, correct? Explain what that's about.
It's initially started with me wanting to tap into boys who've lost their fathers to gun violence or to murder in general. That's what it started as. But then I just realized that I had just such a connection to young people who come from a certain environment that it was something that I wanted to put together to make sure that I was able to touch those, that demographic in a way that would have affected me if I had the opportunity when I was younger, because that's the way I kind of look at it. If I had ran into me when I was a young man coming up in the streets of Washington, D.C., how would I have wanted to be embraced, to be treated?
Yeah.
So that's the basic way that I try to, just structure everything with the foundation, like treating the kids in the way that I wanted to be treated and giving them that type of help and hope, because I know how influential that would have been for me had I had that opportunity.
Sometimes you see those things, and you see that you see people taking the wrong path, and you're actively trying to intercede, jump in, and make a difference. Well, you have a daughter yourself, right?
I do. She just turned 18 last week.
And I was reading 2 rules that you talk about. And these are in quotes that you have established with her. There's no such thing as I don't know.
Yes, sir.
And come to me first.
Come to me first. I'm with you right or wrong.
Those are good.
Yeah, I'm with you right or wrong. Just don't let me hear nothing about you that I should hear from you. That's always been the rule with me, because now at this age, you can't do anything but, look back at yourself at 18. But we were having a conversation, and I was telling her, like, the book of my life with that chapter is already written. This is yours. So my job is to, help you understand some of the, rules and regulations of what it looks like from my perspective. But at the end, it's your journey to write.
Would you have listened to that advice?
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Yeah, I know.
And that's why I'm grateful that she does.
Yeah.
And that's what I think is my greatest accomplishment as a dad, because I didn't have a blueprint.
Yeah.
I had to create it myself. And I think that I did a great job in just coming up with the best ways to deal with being a father when you grew up without one. So that's one of the greatest accomplishments that I've had thus far.
Interesting perspective. I got 3 kids myself, and my youngest is 17. I got a couple in college right now. And so, my main thing is, like, I just don't want them to tune me out, you know? So I try to have conversations rather than lectures,
very much so.
And then I also, I've gotten some really, really great advice through, like, 12-step programs and stuff. And what I love about them is they never tell you what to do. They tell you, what they've experienced. This is my experience, and here are some simple suggestions. And that's all I do. And ultimately, I feel like you're going to... You're going to figure out what you're going to figure out, and you're going to, but you don't have to make the same mistakes that I've made,
Without
And
question.
so when you say, like, man, when you said, I want to hear it from you, not about you, like that
resonates.
That really, really resonates.
Yeah, because you have to create an environment where your children feel comfortable enough to talk to you about the things that you wouldn't talk to your parents about. That's the way I looked at it.
You're an intriguing guy, but you're making me feel like a terrible father.
Really?
Yes.
Are you a deadbeat dad? Do we have our first Caucasian deadbeat dad? I done cracked the matrix. I done found a white deadbeat dad in Bella Canisius. I'm coming up here. I work here now. We gotta dig into that, man.
You'll remember this day forever.
For the rest of my life.
He'll say that, but he's a damn good dad.
I appreciate the depth at which I hear people who I can tell are good parents go to communicate with their children, and it's impressive. It's great, it's very. There's just a back and forth relationship and listen, I think my kids like me.
They love you.
But I think any
How old
parent,
are your children?
26, 20, about to turn 23, 26, 23, and 19. So.
Oh, they definitely love you at that age.
Yeah.
Probably not at the beginning, but, in the middle, that's where it gets kind of tricky. But, that's the thing, like being able to have conversation is the most effective way to be able to learn how to be a parent, you know what I mean? Because one of the things that I always looked at is I wasn't afraid to allow my daughter to lead me in things that I didn't understand. When it comes to stuff that she's grown with and she understands, show me how to do it. TikTok and all of that, that's on you.
Yeah.
I have no idea, but the conversations that we have and allowing her to lead establishes a trust that I respect your decision making. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm putting you in a position where I don't allow you to be who you are. So when I come to you about something, you're naturally going to be who you are, because in those times when I'm letting you lead, I trust your decision making. So you don't have to be afraid to be the person that you're growing into.
So talking about who she is, does she have any of your comedic chops? Does she have any?
What? Yeah. I wish I was as good as her as early. I'd have been rich way faster.
Is she funny?
Yes, without question. She's going to SCAD in Atlanta, School of Arts and Design for theater and business. So she is really, she got into it. We've been doing videos since she was little. Literally, the internet has watched her grow up. And we just literally did a video for her 18th birthday where she brought up the fact that I told her when she was in the 5th grade that when she turned 18, she can curse. And so she made a video basically cursing for the first time, talking about my hairline. So
Did she write that?
Yes.
So, wow. So, is it sort of like a double-edged sword because you know the business can be tough?
Yes.
And so you want to protect, but I mean, but you got to let
them fly. You know what I mean? You got to let them fly.
Oh, that's awesome.
And that's
she's
the
funny.
cool part, that I can utilize the work that I've put in to make sure that she doesn't have to put in that same level of work. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. You know, I'm a believer in being able to set up, you know, your children to make an easier life. You know what I mean? Like,
and they're the ones who are going to pick your retirement home. So
without question. Without question. You want them to come see you. You know, you need that.
Wait, so this hairline is real that I'm seeing on your Instagram page?
Is it real?
Well, I don't,
what type of question is that?
All right, so you
ma'am?
have to understand what we go on
What
around
time?
here.
No. Like, that was one of the most amazingly, that was brilliant, the way you just dug like that and made it so sensuous. Is that real?
I didn't
Is
know
it
if
not fake?
I didn't know if it was
real.
salacious and you were doing it for the comedy. But
No. This is definitely. It started during the pandemic. Now, initially, I was doing it for the comedy, but then when I saw that, you know, how people really engage with seeing somebody do something that they didn't understand, that motivates me, because I've never really had the luxury of caring about what anybody thought about me because I've always had to do things that other people didn't have to do. So I had to find myself within those spaces. So it's second nature for me. And once I found out that that was the case, and then when it got long enough for me to actually put designs in it, then it just started becoming something that I enjoyed. And once I enjoy it, I really don't care what you think. So it just took on a life of its own, man, and it makes me happy. That's one of the things that I always tell people and try to utilize my platform for, is the show, man. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks. As long as whatever you see when you look in the mirror is something that makes you smile, do it. As long as you're not knowingly hurting yourself or nobody else, go for it.
It's a good philosophy.
If you're not familiar with Chico Bean, to describe the hairline that we're talking about, and this is not an insult. This is Larry Fine from the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
This is a similar layout of hair.
I've never seen Larry Fine in
Three Stooges.
Good enough established. Oh, okay.
From the Three Stooges.
Okay, I know, but I don't know which one is which.
All right, bring up a picture of Larry Fine. If you please. He's actually from Philadelphia, Larry Fine.
Oh, okay. Larry
There's a
Fine.
big mural of him on South Street. You can take a photo in front of.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, these guys have been planning this part for the whole way to work me into the jokes. I like that. You guys have a great setup. You start with my man and all the research.
That's a picture of Larry. So.
Oh, that's dope. I like that.
All right, good.
Yeah. Larry Fine. That's what I'm going to change my name to, Chico Fine. Fine as I don't know. I'm Chico Fine now. Thank you.
That's actually
Chico
pretty slick.
Fine. That's the new character I'm about to tap into right there.
Hey, I apologize for not doing my research and not knowing where the name Chico comes from.
Yeah, it's a childhood nickname.
Okay.
Yeah, my real last name is Bean. And, and when I was making my Twitter, every name that I put in was already taken. So I was like, you know, what am I supposed to put, man? He was like, you got to have something creative. So Chico was a childhood nickname my uncles used to call me, because when they would go to the club, they would get dressed up to go, and they would have their Versace short sets and the ostrich loafers, and I would put on my Oshkosh Pigosh baseball set and my penny loafers and act like I was going to the club with them. So they used to call me Little Chico. So when I was making my Twitter, I was like, Chico Bean, and that's where it came from.
That's great. And it's something that's easily remembered. We're talking about Larry Fine and comedians and other characters, in the comedic realm. Your list of inspirations, Patrice O'Neal is listed. Did you get to work with Patrice?
No, Patrice passed before I was anybody that people cared about. But
one of the funniest people I've ever
he's
experienced.
amazing.
We've had him on the show. We had it was a great honor to have him on the show, and a couple of times when you talk about someone who down in their DNA is funny, that's him, man.
Funny bones.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, Patrice was definitely a huge inspiration. Just the freedom that he displayed in being who he was and not caring, especially at a time when, the world kind of was in a different space than it's in now.
Right.
I think that voice is necessary, so I try to do my best to be as authentic as I can, no matter what people think about it. That's really one of the things that I picked up from him, just the authenticity of who he was, and that's something that I really gravitated towards.
And you're I know Pryor's another inspiration.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's for everybody.
But the candor is something that you're very candid. So who's at the top? Who's at the top? If you can rate your top inspiration?
For me, to me, it was my mother. There's nobody more inspirational than her.
Was she also the humor element that got into you?
No. She just was authentically who she was.
Yeah.
And a lot of the characteristics that she displayed, I didn't understand until she wasn't here anymore.
Yeah.
But, that's the luxury of the living. You get to read the book in its totality, and it's a problem. Death is a problem for the living. But, for me, looking back and seeing all of the different ways that she did things that I didn't understand when she was here, but then when I got to read it in its totality, I started to understand. It's like this lady was a Jedi.
Well, it's like the old saying is, my parents got smarter the older I got.
Yeah, without question.
Yeah.
I never heard that one, but I'm stealing it. Just letting you know. But, it's just one of those things where, I've been able to recognize so much in her lessons and how it, developed me into a man because, I truly believe that a woman can't teach a man how to be a man, but she can definitely show you what ways a man is not supposed to be.
Right.
You know what I mean? She can't show you how to be, but she definitely can teach you how not to be.
Who was the big father figure in your life?
Man, I had so many. Yeah. And that's one of the luxuries that I've had. I tell the young guys that I talk to that don't have dads all the time, as unfortunate as it was for me not to have 50% of who was supposed to raise me, I also never had to live up to what he wanted me to be, so I was able to take influence from everywhere. So, I worked in a barbershop. That was my first job at 9 years old, brushing people off for dollars. I was a brush boy, taking out the trash, sweeping up hair, and I got to go to the barbershop and see so many different variations of black men especially, and, my uncles, and it's so many.
You seem to have a unique ability to see the positive in almost anything.
Got to. Because, one of the things that I've noticed is throughout my life is, certain things you can control, certain things you can't. And the things that you can't, you shouldn't dedicate any energy to. And the things that you can control, the best thing that you can do is just be able to come up with a perspective, like the bright side of the BS is what I like to call it. You know what I mean?
Do you know who Daryl Mitchell is?
I do not.
Run DMC?
Which one?
Daryl McDaniel.
Daryl McDaniels. I'm sorry.
Is he DM? I know he's not Run. So
no. He's DMC.
He's DMC. Okay.
You remind me very much of him.
Yeah.
Similar
we had him
outlook on life. He was just blew me away when we had him by here.
Really? Yeah. I was just telling somebody, like, I saw something years ago, and I didn't understand it until I had to be probably 7, 8 years old. But I saw, that picture that everybody has up in their house of the Jesus footprints. Yeah. I saw one with somebody walking past a graveyard, and it said, when you walk past, pay homage, because as you are, we once were, and as we are, you too shall be. So it's
I love stuff like that. It gives you chills.
Yeah, it resonates with me, and it's just one of those things where you only can be in control of what you can be in control of.
My mother would say things that have lived with me all my life, and when you talk about dealing with the adversity, her go-to phrase was, "You can't hold the ocean back with a board." Can't hold the ocean back with a board. And I'm like, what's going to happen is going to happen.
It's going to happen. Yeah. You just got to be prepared.
And how you roll with it is the defining aspect of you.
Without question.
Yeah. Wow. All right, well, listen, ma'am, I'm so glad you stopped by here today. This is fantastic.
I got a new name and everything. Chico Fine from Bella Kinesis.
But look for the name Chico Bean, because he's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tomorrow night, 7 to 9:15, Saturday, 7 to 9:30. And then there's a Sunday show at 7. I bet you these are going to sell out.
He's hilarious, obviously. And check him out.
Go to heliumcomedy.com. Thanks for coming by here, man.
Thanks for having me.
Pleasure
I will be back if you guys will ever have me back in Bella Kinesis. I will be back every time.
Anytime. You're going to be on the police force by
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll bring you guys a wand in here.
All right, give it up for Chico Bean. Thank you very much, sir. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back, and we'll have our members of the cast of Tires here in the studio. Stay with us. See the forever.
Now you raise and lower the volume by spinning this thing on the bottom. That's what I get. Oh my
God.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Suck a motherfucker.
Get back. Oh my God.
I mean, all right, for like little kids like playing cops and robbers, this would be fun.
So this is 14 and above. And so instead of on the box saying, might get you shot, it says swallowing hazard because it has a USB-C cable.
Oh my God. Ooh. Dude.
Thank
Not
you,
a
Steve.
weapon. It's a listen to this. Here, wait. Here's the ad slogan. Not a weapon, a remedy. Zen gun.
Don't worry, guys. I got my Zen gun.
All right, Steve, watch my 6. I'm going in. All right. Dude, this is so funny. Well, you know what, though? I'm glad you got these.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of all the things you've got us, surprisingly, this is my favorite.
Your favorite?
And in the ad, does it show?
Yeah, a person in a parking garage is deterring a potential carjacking by turning around. Now, in the ad, it sounds like a discharging firearm.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like...
Wait, is it the same sound every time? Hang on.
All right, one at a time. Marissa, go. Steve. Steve's is higher pitched.
Yep.
Yours is deeper. Mine too. Your sounds, or maybe get a little bit. There you go. That's it.
I adjusted it.
So they sound about the same.
So see this rolling dial at the yeah, if you adjust that, it'll change the sound of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Now it sounds authentic.
All right.
Hey, guys.
Oh, yes. All right. All right. Swimmers, take your mark.
All right. This has been the shootout of the OK Corral on the Preston and Steve show this morning. All right, thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Enjoy.
It's another gift from social media from Steve Morrison. All right, thanks, Marissa. Who knew our next guest was also an amateur barista as well?
Yes.
He brought me a cup of coffee. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend Brandon Marsh is with us this morning. How you doing, man?
Thank you guys for having me. This is awesome.
Of course. Anytime, man. It's great to see. It's one of the things we look forward to now. It's become
how's the coffee taste?
It's, you know what? It's bold. It's very bold. You went bold with it.
Did he design sort of the cream at the top like a barista would do? Is there a ball at the top?
No, it's actual. It looks like Larry Boa. He actually did a
beautiful. Wow.
I know. He's going classic on us here.
You go full Boa.
How things going so far, man? You guys having a good time down here?
Heck yeah, always going great. Just coming off an off day, so got on the water a little bit yesterday. Threw some lines in there, but
nice. Any hits?
Yesterday was a little slower day.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you go for? Anything will do, or do you target a particular?
Yeah, no, I don't target anything in particular. Just anything I can get my hands on. But yeah, it's yesterday we had a catfish and a red drum. So
okay,
will you trophy them up? Will you if you get something?
It's got to be in season. It's got to be big enough. So I think. The trout's like the hot commodity here, just easy to catch on the shore. But I think what is it, like 18 inches or 4?
That's a minimum.
That's a minimum.
I think so. I gotta double check. It varies with the fish, but yeah.
What's the weirdest looking thing you've ever pulled out of the water? Because there's some scary looking fish out there. Casey, you bought what was it?
Sea robins.
Sea robins.
It's an absolute monster.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, and they're not even that big, but there's it's just horrible, man. I'm like, I don't want to go in the ocean if that's in there. I don't want to go in.
Yeah, I know. I'm the same way. I know we talked about sharks before.
Yes.
But yeah, I think this off season we snagged the barracuda, and that was interesting.
Barracudas are there. So a lot of sharks obviously get the bad rep. Barracuda.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can see their teeth.
Yeah. His teeth are sticking right out.
They're like needles.
Yeah, and there's a guy who was recounting a story about a Navy diver, and he was attacked by a barracuda, and he talked about the unrelenting. Bam! It just kept coming in and striking. So you pick your poison.
Have you ever fished for grouper?
I have.
They're giant.
I have, yeah. I've caught a guy grouper before. That was fun.
It's got to feel like you're pulling a Volkswagen in.
It was a bus. It felt like I was like stuck on some like cement block, and then all of a sudden it finally started caving and gave in. I was able to inch it up. But
and you're like, there's a fish on the end of this.
Wait, how big are grouper?
They can be enormous,
really?
Like your size.
Yeah.
No way, really?
You could fit in the mouth of a larger.
That's the thing. Their mouths are gigantic, and they can. You don't want to mess with them.
They're super yummy.
They are yummy.
Yeah. Frenchie's makes a great grouper sandwich. That's all I know. Some grouper bites.
It's great to eat.
Do you fillet or anything? Do you do that yourself? You clean them and go that deep?
I personally don't do it myself. I got a buddy named Vondi. He does all the hard work behind the scenes, man.
Yeah. Everybody needs a Vondi.
He's the man. So yeah, shout out to Von.
Do you go deep? Do you like deep? Because I after Jaws came out, I went on a shark charter with this guy who was like a maniac. When you get in like a quint from Jaws harness.
Okay.
And something catches. it's your arms get ripped out of your socket. It's crazy.
Wait, in the clubhouse, somebody has a barber, somebody has a tattoo. You have a fish guy.
Yeah.
That's great.
So my guy, he's my buddy first and foremost, but he cooks, he like cleans fish, guts them, does all the hard work that I don't want to do.
That's great.
So were you on a boat or were you doing it from the
surf casting?
Yeah,
we were off of a dock yesterday.
Okay.
So yeah, actually Stubby's dock. So.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Stubbs. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's playing in the Classic right now. Is he?
Oh,
not?
they just got eliminated.
Oh, okay. So he's back now. So, are you dialed in with what's going on in the World Baseball Classic right now?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I watched all the games. Definitely all the USA games in that pool bracket. But
who are you waving at?
Adam down there. Yeah.
Oh, it's Adam.
Yeah.
Hey, Adam.
What's up, man?
Fall boy.
But yeah, I've been watching the game. So shout out Italy last night.
How the hell did that happen with Italy? They just came out of was that the?
Hey, baseball, anybody can win. Man.
Yeah,
It's they're all super talented. Obviously me pulling for US.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was shout out to Italy for beating Mexico last night.
Hey, can you talk? I don't know. I'm just going by what Instagram told me. This kid he's gone like 5 for 7. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Oh my God! Yeah, our first rounder.
Yeah.
No,
he was 2024.
Yeah, he's gross. Plays hard, works hard. Outfielder. So I get to see him out here, and we get to practice with him and stuff. He's been gone for the last week or two, but yeah, he started off that tournament hot, and he's kept it going. He laid a good bunt down.
Yeah.
When you were saying, I was like Aaron
Nori. Dante Nori is his name.
Okay, thank you.
I thought you were talking about Aaron Nola.
No.
I thought he was talking about Nola at first. But,
like this kid,
no.
Yeah.
Has this prompted you to add a jar of marinara sauce to your locker just for quick swigs? Now that
No, not yet.
They do have an espresso machine in the dugout.
Oh, do they?
And they're ripping shots of espresso between innings.
Yeah, I need to know if the Pasquatch got to sleep last night because he had 3 shots. He had 3 homers, man. So
heavy duty.
But yeah, no, that was a fun game to watch. So was the Dominican and Venezuela game last night. That was very interesting.
All right, so who do you root for? Do you root for teammates or do you root for? Listen, you got 2 teammates that are playing for the U.S. right now.
Yeah.
You got a teammate that's playing, a couple of teammates that are playing for Italy. So for you, what does it boil down to? Teammates or country?
I'm always pulling for my teammates, but at the end of the day, if I had to pick, sorry to all my Latin guys and all my other guys, but I obviously want Team USA to win.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of which, you guys were watching the Olympics on these big broadcast screens, right? The hockey game and such. I saw some cool video a couple weeks ago.
That was a lot of fun. I didn't shag a ball that day. I was watching that screen.
Speaking of
that's pretty badass.
Yeah, shagging balls.
Yeah. So
you're talking about here?
Yeah.
Okay, so we wanted to ask you this question. Last year, when BP was happening and we were still on the air, we were getting peppered with balls over here.
Yeah.
And they were landing like right here.
Oh yeah.
Are you guys aiming for us while you're out there? Are people aiming for us?
I can tell you one thing. I'm not. I can't hit a ball this far off the field if with the best wind, I still couldn't do it. So, but yeah, we got some dudes that can launch, man.
Yeah.
So I don't know. They may see a 10 over here in my.
Looks like a good spot.
Let me tell you something. The only ball I ever got was last year. Yeah. I'm like, oh my God, I finally got a ball into the area, but it seems like they're targeting us. But that's okay. We like that.
This is the launch zone for righties, though. So right over by the bar. So yeah, this is.
Brent, I want to ask you something. I was thinking about in preparation to come down here, and a word popped in my head about what you guys do, or what. I thought of the fans that come to see baseball games, and they come to be entertained. They come to root for their team. They want their team to win, but they come to be entertained. And I was curious if any professional athletes ever see the side of themselves as entertainer. I mean, obviously, you're competing. You know, you want to beat the other team, but you're also doing a job of entertaining as well. Does any of that enter into your mind? Maybe not necessarily during the game, but that you're an entertainer of sorts as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that thought kind of pops into, I wouldn't say our heads, in my head sometimes when I'm away from the field.
Yeah.
You know, just kind of just thinking about just like life and stuff in general. But when I'm on the field competing, like you said, it's just war out there.
Yeah.
So I'm not really thinking about the entertainment part out there. But but yeah, you know, sometimes it does pop into my head. Like, yeah, you know, we are here to entertain a group of people, but it's our job. So
yeah,
you know, and it's a beautiful, beautiful job, and we all love it. So we don't look at it as a bad way of entertainment. It's fun. It's just as fun for us as it is for the people watching. So if not more fun, because we're out there doing it. So, but yeah, definitely entertainers, but. Yeah, feel more like gladiators.
Yeah.
Without the final part.
And I had another thought in that same, when I was thinking about that same thing, when COVID was the order of the day and there was nobody in the stadiums when you guys were playing, did that almost feel like, you know, Sandlot ball to you guys back in the day where you were just playing like nobody else existed? You know what I mean?
It was. I wasn't up when COVID was going on, but I was at like the alternate site doing all that, all the testings, all the stay away from everybody and stuff like that. But it was very, very different, you know, for lack of better words. It definitely wasn't a fan of it because I feel like me personally, I feed off of like, you know, either I'm on the road and someone's chirping me about my hair or someone's saying, cut your beard, you stink, you smell, take a shower, all that good stuff. So
how long do you go, by the way, to that point? How long will you go before you get in that beard and clean it out now?
Hey, I clean it every day.
Do you? All right.
Yeah, not having today. It's still early.
No fish scales in that?
No.
I'm sure you've heard it all, but every now and then do you hear a good one that somebody's chirping at and you're like, that was pretty good.
Yeah, I can't think of a specific one recently because spring everyone's really nice.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But even the opposing fans are really nice. But during the season, I get some good ones. So it's fun. I enjoy it. It's part of it. You know, it just comes with the job, and it's my fault that it happens. I can cut my hair and my beard,
and it would end.
You know, we were talking with Orion earlier about, you know, you're like the old man. You know, it's sort of, you can even gray it up if you want, just to really send the message.
I think I do have one gray or white hair on the left side. I like to pluck it every now and then. But I just have one. Just one.
It's so cathartic to find those and just pull them out.
It hurts.
But I'm like, it's crazy. It grows back twice as quick as the darker hair, and I'm just like, what is this, man?
That's the room. You know, to the Preston's point about entertaining and so on and so forth, a lot of that, I think, that what you allow the public to know about you and your interests and things like that, and as you meter what you put out there, have you ever had a case of too much information where you thought,
Season 3 of Tires is exploding like Peter North on Netflix right now.
Sure is, man.
All over the place. You just can't get away from it. And we have two very important people from that show here in our studio. First and foremost, we want to welcome back our friend, Mr. McKeever. What's up? Here. Nice to see you, sir.
Nice to see you, too.
Once again. And for the first time here, plays Will on the show, Steve Gerben is in our studio. Nice to have you here, man.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. You're wearing a Gerben Law brand protection hat.
That's right. It's my brother's law firm.
Oh, okay.
You worked there for 16 years,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And you trademark law.
That's right.
I was reading about this. I had no idea you'd done this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a paralegal.
Yeah.
And probably not a great one, but he gave me the job, and I love him so much. So,
dude, yeah, we've used our own trademark. You know, we had stuff trademarked, and you need to have it. You need to protect yourself. So he's providing an invaluable service. I had to say this out of the gate, and I had this epiphany with Casey the other day, finishing up season 3. I'm like, McKeever is a damn good director, and the show I think has come in, and you're hilarious. So the character is just terrific. Well, but I think it's in that classic third season hit the stride.
Yeah.
Do you guys feel that?
Yeah, big time. Big time.
So what's the difference? I mean, is it the support, the financial support that you get through Netflix? Because obviously your comedic and directing ability has always been there. But I liken it, and I don't know if you like this or hate this. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
My point is that and I was kind of delineating between. A lot of times when you guys came on the scene, there'd be comparisons to It's Always Sunny, and that's but is crazy. It's Always Sunny, stays in this realm, and I'm watching it. I'm watching a particular episode. Shane's, learns about something that could be pivotal in his life. And there's a pause where he's sitting on the couch, and there is a reflective moment that was sort of heart-tugging. And I'm going, wow, okay, this is something you wouldn't see, in an It's Always Sunny environment. And the characters throughout this season have fleshed out in a pretty interesting way. And that is by design. Is that, tell me I'm not seeing things, right?
Oh yeah, that's definitely by design.
Yeah.
But Steve and I mean, we had a writer's room, but Steve and I just kind of worked tirelessly the whole time in the writer's room, just trying to make sure it all came together, it all made sense, and we really wanted to touch on certain themes this season, and luckily it worked out. Luckily it came together. But also, like, Always Sunny is an episodic show, it's like an old like Seinfeld or whatever, where it's like you wait, it comes out every week, you get a new pop of a story, and then it's over, and then it starts over again the next season. Or next episode. But with Netflix, you need people to watch the next episode. Mm-hmm. So it's like, somebody at Netflix was like, that's why a lot of our shows have dead bodies in them. Because it's like, we need people to find out who killed this person. So you need people to keep watching. So you kind of have to build in like a serialized story into a comedy, which is
out of the gate. Be tough. Out of the gate, there's going to be that because it's Philly. It's the same, comparison. But it was very surprising. And I found it, definitely more engrossing. So, but again, so you do the thing, you finish it, and you're all excited about it. Is there a nail bite? The way things roll out on Netflix, is there sort of like a nail biting thing, or as people get to watch it when they watch it? So you're like kind of impatiently waiting to get the verdict.
I mean, they give you, it's very, I don't know, it's very mathematic to them. Like, they don't call and they're not like, oh, it's really great, we're very happy for you. They're like, all right, the numbers come in on day 10. We'll let you know. Just because they have to be. They can't really like lead you the wrong way. But yeah, we actually have a call with them later this week.
I assume they're happy. Steve, the character of Will, your character, I was saying to Case, listen, Shane's great. I think he's amazing and he's terrific on the show. But I find I laugh the most at you as a straight man who is very comedically adept, obviously, and you guys are all buddies, so you pair well together. Would that have been indicative of the kind of employee you were at your father's automotive shop?
Oh, interesting. That's a great question. I feel like Will is actually a better employee than I was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For people who don't know, by the way, it's based on it's based on a brief experience you had working in your father's automotive shop.
Sure, which was called Valley Forge Auto. He had it in '79. He started it, and then in 2000, I think it was 13, it went under, or he sold it.
Yeah.
That's a story.
That's the Gerben law coming out.
For legal purposes.
Yeah, absolutely. And okay, I'll come back to that one second. I just want to. John's being modest when he says that it was the both of us. It's John. He is unbelievably talented. I'm just trying to keep up with him, but he's the reason why it is the way it is.
No,
I mean, obviously Shane. I'm not.
Yeah,
but from the story perspective and tracking the characters and just tirelessly going through it. I mean, I would have been the same type of employee I was for my dad with John. I was like, let's go. Let's just wrap it up. Come on, it's nice weather. Let's golf. And he's like, come on, we can figure this out. So,
so we know we've always appreciated your capabilities. But as I am big into directors, we're all I guess I'm kind of the crazy cinephile. But knowing those things that a director would make a call on a beat, or that it's there. I mean, so I'm going to fanboy on you a little bit because it's really showing a lot.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, so speaking of directing, I want to ask about you directing Steve here. I want to ask because there are some moments during this season where Steve, you get really excited and your voice goes super, super high pitched. Will you go, hey, can you do that again, but I need you to take it up a couple more octaves.
Yeah, sometimes, but he's kind of like a race car where it's like you get a couple laps out of him, and then he's like, someone needs to change the tires. You get so high pitched that you're like, I need to take a break.
Yeah, I'll lose my voice. The only thing I was super prima donna about is eating on camera. Won't do it if it has to happen. I'm pitching a fit.
Well, because you're eating cake.
You're eating cake. How much sugar can somebody eat? And it's just like, we're going to do how many takes?
Oh, man.
And then by
the third take, he's like, we got it. I'm like, no, we're not even close.
And then the donut fiasco. And then I came out ahead of, because he wanted me to walk and talk with a donut. I said, no.
And it's something that I've had a pet peeve about. There's some actors who have, Brad Pitt is always eating. Michael J. Fox,
very similar Brad Pitt.
Very similar Brad Pitt. But it's like, okay, I guess it's a gimmick. So you guys, when the show first started, you could only shoot on Sundays, right? When now you have a more explain, because the legend and lore is that Shane paid to have an actual addition built to the shop itself.
Sure.
Right, and so that's where you can film. So you're going to get the verdict on a season 4, or we assume it's looking good, correct?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
Because I think right now you're hitting a point where the characters, I mean, the amount of people who are popping up in cameos, we were talking about this case, I mean, Jamie Lynn Sigler, Sopranos, looking great, by the way. Joe DeRosa,
Dan Soder, Bobby Lee. There's some good, cool names.
I mean, it seems like the it show to be on. Are people courting you that you're saying no to?
Not yet. I mean, maybe they will in season 4, but we had to reach out to quite a few people in season 3.
Oh, so you're calling in favors?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, Bobby Lee was a big get. We were excited about him.
He's great.
How soon before he was naked on set?
I mean, he also did this thing that drove me crazy. I would send him a script rewrite, because we would rewrite the scripts like the night before.
Yeah.
And I sent him like a 4-page script rewrite. And I texted him in the morning. I'm like, hey, I just sent you a big rewrite. Really sorry about it. I can go over it with you if you want. No response. So then it's like an hour before we shoot, and I text him, I'm like, did you see the rewrite? No response. And then I see him on set. I'm like, hey, did you get my text? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, well, can we talk about the rewrite? And he's like, what rewrite?
Oh, man.
And I'm like, no. And then he like kind of like goes off on his own. He starts talking, like also the scene's in a strip club. So he's walking around talking to all the strippers for like an hour. And then we go to shoot the scene, and he nails it.
Of course.
And he comes over and he's like, I'm an actor, buddy. And I was like, I've been anxious for 4 hours about this. And then he knocked it out of the park.
He was on Sex and the City, the reboot. I forgot about that.
What strip club did you guys shoot in?
We had to build it.
You had to build one.
Yeah. Which was a real labor of love.
Whose idea was church? Because it won't. I love that. Was great.
Yeah,
that was really.
Thomas Hayden Church.
Yeah, no. The bar called Church.
Right.
At one point, Shane goes, "I'm going to church," and then next thing you know, he's at a bar, and the bartender's a priest, and he meets a nun who's a
waitress,
server, a waitress. I think the politically correct term is server.
Sorry to all the servers out there who are really upset. The last person on earth who would care about that.
But no, I thought that was really that was smart, man.
Well, I'm sorry. A really cool connection I wanted to point out for those who may not have seen it. But our buddy Matt Cord here, Middays, his niece, Lily, who is special needs, is in one of the episodes of the show. And did you know that there was a connection or who Lily was or anything like that?
No, we didn't know the connection.
So there's a place called Katie Mac Floral Design in Westchester, and they hire, their staff are people who are special needs.
Yeah.
And Lily works there and got in this scene, and she nailed it, dude.
She's awesome.
Great.
I'd like to think that she's been on this show a number of times. I'd like to think we helped in some way.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, she was great. That's a very cool thing that they do. Also, Shane, in his hometown, he has a coffee shop because he has a niece with Down syndrome.
Yeah.
And they have a coffee shop in Mechanicsburg where everyone that's employed there is special needs. And
Nori's place.
Yeah, Nori's place.
Yeah.
So he's very dedicated to that cause. And when we saw that that flower shop, we were like, we got to write that in.
Write it in.
Yeah.
It's so
really
cool. I mean, the amount of references, and so you did what was the name of it? It's a Good Day Westchester, which is sort of a parody of Good Day and so on and so forth. But you had Monica Kyman, right? That's her name. But it pertains to, and I can't imagine the chronology worked out this way. But Steve, you were talking about having a fight or flight reaction when you're on Seth Meyers.
That's right.
Yeah, but it seemed to be replicated with this. Which came first? The actual parody or the actual event on Seth Meyers?
The event on Seth Meyers.
Okay, so is that closely tied? All right.
Yes.
Do you really get nervous in situations like that? Because it's depicted on the show as well.
Yeah, I have this weird that I'm working on, but I get panic attacks in like large theaters.
Really?
And I think when I was a kid, I had like different surgeries, general anesthesia for things, and I think when I'm in like a big area, the way that the sound's coming back replicates sort of passing out.
Huh.
Really?
So then my body. Sorry, this is boring, but
it's weird, but it's cool.
Yeah. So anyway, but then I start to feel like I'm passing out, and then I hit the panic and trying to, the moment you try and rein panic in, it just gets worse. So
I saw the Seth Meyers segment. You were fine.
Thanks.
But
he was wonderful.
But are you perceiving yourself? Are you in the moment going, "This is a nightmare"?
No, I was good towards the end. Then I was like, how do I breathe? What? And then we were done. So, but it's getting better. I think there's been some good exposure therapy I'm getting. And
well, you parlay it for the character who is a very likable character, a put upon character. And I think for all that Shane and everyone is throwing at you, it would not work if your reaction wasn't pitch perfect to it. You were talking about having surgeries and stuff like that, and you've talked about is it rheumatoid arthritis?
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. And how long have you had that?
Since I was 2.
Since you were 2?
Yeah.
Wow. And but is it in stasis? Is it progressing, or what is?
It's so I don't know what stasis means.
Okay,
well, I have a general idea.
Yeah.
I think it's not progressing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
Thank you for the rest of us too.
When I was 18, there was a new classification of drugs come out called a biologic, which stopped the progression of the disease. So,
to be honest, watching the show for all this, I didn't realize that was the case until I was doing some research on you. But so it's pretty wild.
Can I jump? Oh,
Please jump in. No, I'll bring up my question in a moment. Go ahead.
Well, because I really appreciate you talking about like the acting, but that is so much part of what John does too, is to get that exact performance that he wants out of me. And I remember when we were shooting test footage back at my dad's shop, which is going on 12 years ago.
Yeah, a long time ago.
One thing I did, we were just trying to get B-roll, which is just like, no sound. And I was talking into the phone, and he's like, that's it. That's what we got. And so he's just got such a good eye for what he sees that he likes and can cultivate it. So
no.
I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah.
All right.
As a director, in your mind's eye, what you have in mind, it's not always going to be exactly the way it turns out.
Sure.
Or do you... is there a point of, okay, that's close enough, we got it?
Yeah. I mean, like, there's certain things you look for, and like Steve and I write a lot for the edit, so like we know how we're going to edit the show.
Yeah.
So like if we know we have that edit point, like we'll kind of pull it then. Also, there's a certain point where like these guys, they're all very funny, they're all very energetic. So you get to a certain point where it's like diminishing returns.
Right.
So you get like 4 or 5 takes in, you start to lose the juice a little bit.
Yeah, it's a big mistake.
Yeah.
You can over milk something. But
Yeah.
I get the feeling, for all you guys being as accomplished as you are improvisationally, that a lot of what we're seeing is what's on the page. Would that be accurate?
This season is the most on the page for
Okay.
sure. I would say like 80% on the page, right?
Yeah, I think Shane is the one that will, given that he's Shane.
Yeah.
That's the one you want to say, like, okay, dude, see what you do.
Yeah.
But I think most everybody else is on the page.
So you do some shooting around Westchester.
Yeah.
Is that has that become difficult yet with the fame? I know the 3rd season is where it's really taken off now, and maybe next season might be like crowds, people hanging out, trying to find you guys, stuff like that. Do you have any issues with that yet?
Not. I mean, we did a couple things outside of the shop that they were big lifts. So there's a lot of trucks there. There's a lot of people kind of like, what's going on here? But it's still Philly.
Okay.
So like after a day, they're like, get out of here. They don't really care. Which is nice. That like no one really.
Attitude.
Yeah, they'll yell when they walk by. Just like.
I was at Phil's game and I sat down. We'd only stay part of the game, and this guy had been sitting next to me for a couple of innings. I hadn't said a word to him, and then I turn and I go, "Hey, we're leaving. If you guys want to scoot over, these seats are close to the aisle. You can take them." Oh, thanks. He goes, "Big fan, by the way."
Yeah.
How nice is that?
Just like offhandedly, just like big fan, by the way. And that was it. And I'm like, oh. It's such a Philly attitude.
I was just telling. I was at my daughter's soccer tournament the other day, and it was this like 8-hour-long soccer tournament, absolute nightmare.
Yep.
But she lost 2 games. It sucked. But but she did great. Anyways, this guy, I was walking by with my son, and we like had all this food, and this guy goes, "Great job on tires," and I turned around and he went. like, don't even look at me. He was like, I'm not trying to engage in a conversation. Get away. I gave you a compliment. Take it. Don't ruin it.
Yeah,
totally.
It was great.
I wonder if that's going to be because there's and it's Preston's right. It's a wonderful thing when people are supporting you or are and responding, and it's a wonderful thing. But I think there is a Philly. or an area way of expressing that might be solely this area, and I think you just described it.
Yes,
it would be.
Yeah. We walked by Task shooting the other day.
Oh wow!
And everybody walking by was like, God.
Again,
like we got to walk around this thing.
Yeah, they're in my neighborhood this week.
Are they?
Market Street,
and that's
in
a
the city.
huge production.
Yes. When you're in the city, that's a whole nother game.
Which, by the way, how funny is it to make like British theater-trained actors learn the ugliest accent of all time?
Have you been watching Reacher? Reacher's Philly as well this season. Is pretty well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I know.
Listen, I'm so happy for you guys, and how cool is it that because you guys have known each other a long time, and you've done a lot of different stuff together, and I think maybe you and I met. Promoting Delco Proper, maybe even before that, but you guys were involved with Delco Proper, and like, how cool is it that you have had the success doing this show? You know what I mean? Like, you guys,
the coolest.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, because it was, just a real quick potted history of it, which is about like 20 years ago, I met John doing stand-up. And then I got seen. I went to New York. I failed. When I came back, he goes, this guy started doing comedy while you're gone. He's the best I've ever seen. Shane Gillis. You got to do something with him. And then we made Tires, a version of it, which is probably about 10 years ago, put it on YouTube.
I remember watching it. Yeah.
And even when we were editing it, so John at the time, no money, he's driving Uber, and my brother was like watching some of the edits come in and was like, just tell him I'll pay him to finish it.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't accept money. And then it just sat for so long, and then Shane got famous and came back for all of us, and here we are. It's surreal.
So it's a good thing he passed because it wasn't time for it then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's the same thing with Delco. Delco was fun. It was good. But I felt like that was like that was almost like film school for all of us. Like we learned what not to do again. And I'm kind of glad it didn't get picked up because it probably would have been too early. It would have been too fast.
Absolutely. Then the Quibi, right? It was Quibi that you guys were, and then that came. But I mean, it needed to mature, which you did.
Yeah.
And and the show lives and dies with if Shane hadn't ponied up the money, to get it done. So I assume now, do they? I don't know how Netflix works. Do they ask you to do? If you were to proposition them with a little bit more money to up the budget, was that going to be received warmly? Because the show is getting a lot of traction now.
Oh yeah, they up the budget every season for us.
Oh,
like a little bit. It's like I think it's like a certain percentage that they have to up it.
Okay.
But they've also been as much as they're like a huge network, they don't bother us at all.
It's
like
great.
we rewrite stuff the day of, and they don't care. They're like, do whatever you want. Whatever you guys are doing is working.
We trust you type of stuff.
And also, like, from the first season, like, that first season was a mess. It was fun, but it was a mess. And they were like, whatever, we believe in you guys. Here's money for the second season.
Oh, wow.
It got better. And no notes then. And this season, too, like, we went out of the shop. We did crazier stuff. We were doing, like, stunts with cars. And they were like, yeah, have fun.
That's awesome.
That's so cool
terrific.
the way you said Shane came back for us.
Oh, yeah.
Because I get that sense when I watch the show. You could talk about Thomas Hayden Church and some of the bigger cameos or whatever, but the one scene where I'm like, oh my God, there's Mary Radzinski.
How great was she?
She was awesome.
She was so good in her
awesome.
episode. Yeah.
But again, like you guys came up in this comedy world together, and Mary, listen, she's a successful comedian, but I'm sure you called her and said, hey man, we got this spot for you. You know what
I mean, talented people, like they're out there, and they just, like kind of like with me and Steve, it's like if it wasn't for Shane, like we would still be making sketches on YouTube.
How come I haven't seen Pat House in a show yet?
Pat, I don't know.
Well, when Tommy Pope dies,
which is I think impossible at this point. Tommy has done everything to kill himself, and it has not worked.
Tommy is so great. H. Foley is so great.
Foley's so good. Yeah.
Do you know who's been killing me is Stavros.
Stavros is great.
The sex addiction scene with the support group was uniquely hilarious, where Preston, in the scene, he's trying to indicate that he's made tremendous strides in his handling of his addiction and is doing the exact opposite because he's saying he's that much more salacious and horrific while he's trying to defend himself. The scene is hilarious. Love it.
So is Netflix like pretty blunt with you? Like I imagine that we are geotagged here and it's showing up on all of our Netflixes, but like is that across the country? Like when most people open up their Netflix, is it saying we recommend you watch Tires?
Yeah. Because I mean, it was number one for like 5 days, or we're still in the top 10.
I mean, that's unbelievable. The show out of Delco is in top 10 on Netflix.
And in Australia, it's like huge in Australia.
Really?
Which is crazy. I mean, I think it's like it does well in Ireland and then Estonia, which has got to be Stav. That's got to be Stav. I mean, there's got to be a bunch of dudes that look like Stav watching that. It's like, we can do it.
Let me ask you about that though, because I'd been in contact with you for a couple of months now, leading up to the season coming out, and I had attempted to get you on, I think prior to season 3 coming out, and I don't know if it was because you were busy or if you wanted to come on now, a couple of weeks after it's released, to kind of goose it a little bit.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, before it comes out, it's always like weird to do like anything now. Also, this is the only press I do. I don't do anything else. It's just this show.
Oh, we appreciate it.
I'm a hermit otherwise, but
you're at softball games.
Yeah. I also love this place so much. I love this.
Yeah.
It's such a big part of my childhood. But anyways, what the hell was it?
Well, you were talking about goose numbers.
Yeah. So like, if I came here before, then it's like the show's not coming out for 2 weeks. Like, who really remembers nowadays? Like, no one sets a calendar. So it's more like, hey, it's out, go watch it.
Yeah.
Steve, I wanted to ask you because you did stand up for a while and continue to. You're going to be at Helium.
So I'm dipping my toe back in, and yep.
So, and I'm sure that during one of the Phillies' funniest, I was judging.
I was going to bring that up.
Dude, I remember.
You voted for him. We did it.
I thought you were hilarious.
Thanks. We did it, baby.
And I'm like, and I think after I saw you, I said, we've got talent here in Philly. That's why it's so great with John and with you guys to see a long overlooked area. There's sort of a comedic rat pack that exists here.
So cool.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that too. I feel like Philly and Boston, there's just something about it where I don't know what it is, but I mean, Shane, John. I mean, John was one of the best comedians there, and he just...
You said he blew you away.
Oh my
John
God.
Self-deprecating.
Saw him at the Raven Lounge. I still remember it.
But he reciprocated by giving you a roll in Holly and the hot chocolate.
Which comes out again in 2 months. Every Christmas season,
If you're not aware, John directed and wrote, right?
Yeah.
That was for QVC, wasn't it?
Yes.
And you know, I
drive
those things. I give it thumbs up. I thought it was really good.
I drive past that house on Monroe Street in media all the time. Like,
oh really?
Yeah. That's like when I go to media, I drive past the setting for that house for that movie.
If you're just tuning in, John McKeever and Steve Gerben, Tire season 3 is out now on Netflix. But John, will you ever go back to? You think you'll get up on stage and do that again?
I don't think so. I think
Why not?
Well, I think because like people like Shane, people like Steve, they have like a very distinct point of view. I mean, like every time Steve talks, it's like, it's Steve.
Yeah.
And I felt like when I was doing stand-up, it was more like, here's some funny things I'm thinking about, but it wasn't coming from like a distinct POV. And I think that's what makes like really good comics, great comics.
But your ability, I think, informs your ability to direct. Because again, not to go on and on about this, but it's a difficult thing to land jokes in as subtle a way. Season 1 and season 2 might have been a little bit more boom, harder hitting as far as okay, we're going to come in and establish. But to take these sort of I'm a fan of the Jerry Lewis old school film, as Steven Spielberg was as well. They just strangle a pause or just and that can be, but no, it's very precarious because you got to hit it right on the money. And you guys are delivering with that when you're writing. Can you sense that on the page, how you want it to breathe?
I think so. I think Steve and I, we rehearse in the room while we're writing. So he'll read lines that he's writing, or he'll say what if I did this or what if I did that, and you can see the pause there. But we love the pauses, the reaction shots. Just stretch that out as much as you can before it snaps.
There's a line that's said to Phil with a you say about the earring. Yes. I thought the earring was dumb, and basically Phil says, no. And you have to say, I did think it was actually kind of cool. Without saying it, though, you say it, which is very funny. Yeah. So working with him, I was telling Preston, we loved his character Lowell on Wings. Mm-hmm. This is the antithesis of Lowell. Sure. Does he enjoy playing a character that is uniquely unlikable? Yeah.
I don't know. Did you have a conversation with him about that? I don't know.
I feel like this season he really fell into the role. It feels like the way Alec Baldwin was on 30 Rock. Right. It feels like Phil or Thomas Hayden Church found that this season. Where his footing is. It takes a while to figure that out. But this season he's saying a lot less, but he's doing a lot more. Yeah. He's a lot funnier.
Yeah.
He plays with the silence.
Yeah, it's more well-rounded. You have a better understanding of him with less.
Yeah. He came into my office when we were doing dress rehearsals, and he came in. He was he was kind of not upset, but he was like, "I have one line in the scene," and I'm like, "Yeah," and he's like, "It's just okay," and I'm like, "Yeah, I think it's really funny," and he's like, "Just okay," and I'm like, "Yeah," and then he goes to the table read, and he reads it, and he just says. I forget, it's Stav saying something to him, and there's this long, pregnant pause, and then he's like, okay. And it was so funny in the room.
That's a good impression, by the way.
Oh, well, I've spent hours on the phone with this guy. And he is such a sweet guy. I think he's he's a fun dude. But he's an actor. He's a proper Academy Award nominated actor.
Well, can I just jump in on the pause? Because the one that stands out to me is Shane at the very end when he's sitting on the couch.
That's it.
Yeah, that I watched that. Oh, who said?
I pointed it out to Casey, and I said, "Oh, there's emotion."
Just radiating.
Yeah, I love to see that. That's so cool. Yep. I know it sounds a little effusive here, but it's the truth. If you haven't checked out. If you've seen the season 1 and season 2, or you haven't seen them at all, you can binge them. They're easy to get up to speed, but you're seeing a show now really hitting its stride, so it's something.
Casey was showing me a post-credit scene from one of the episodes.
Oh, yeah.
Is that going to become, he said, this is the only one so far, is that going to become a thing, or?
They originally, I think in season 2, they were like, we don't do post-credit scenes.
Yeah.
And then we sent them the scene, and they were like, all right, maybe we can do this post-credit scene. All right. So, and I think we were the first show ever on Netflix to have a post-credit scene.
Oh, no kidding.
Because it's always skipped intro or skip to next episode.
They want to
have that
right
built
through.
in.
Yeah.
And we were the first one to break that.
That's funny.
How much of that was improv?
That was Shane's idea. That scene was Shane, because that was a guy that died in season 1.
Yeah.
And this is a flashback to when he was still alive. Okay. And he's some geezer, that's going to storm the Capitol or whatever. But, he was like, what if we have him say this and I'll just respond to him? And we were like, sure. And we just set the camera up and shot it. And it was so funny.
It's great.
And it's right in Shane's wheelhouse. And it was,
But you also, F you, because you faked me out because I was waiting for other end credit scenes.
That's the only problem with it is you do set up the expectation for that. And
And it did not happen. Oh man, there was something I was going to ask. Can I be in the next season? No. I'd like to see more of you in it. I think you're a really good actor. I think you have really good instincts, and I know you're probably really comfortable behind the camera. But I'm just saying, as a viewer, you're really great. in front of the camera.
Well,
as
now being on camera it was different. Like when we started, like when we were doing our own thing, it was like, all right, now I'll do this line.
Yeah.
And now it's like you go through like wardrobe, hair and makeup. Someone like dabs your eyelids, and then before you go on, you have to like take pictures of your hands. And like for what? What is that? Why do they do that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either. But they take all these pictures of you, and then you like get on set, and you're like, you got this makeup on, and it's just not. I couldn't wait to get off set once I was on it.
So you think long term you're always going to be behind the camera?
Yeah, because I can just I can just wear sweatpants.
Yeah. You're describing to me the best part of acting.
Oh, the wardrobe and makeup,
the constant attention.
Well, dude, Steve and the makeup.
Take my pictures.
Shane and Steve, like they have this like ongoing battle because like Shane in makeup. It's like 42 seconds because he gets there and like the clock's ticking. He's like, do it quickly. You don't have a whole lot of time. You go into the makeup room, like the trailer, when Steve's in there, you can hear like a whole new world playing on the radio. You go in, he's like singing with all the makeup girls. It's like
they're the best.
Oh,
hair and makeup.
It's pretty wild.
You should see him with the makeup girls. It's like Ace Ventura with all the animals. They're just like it's like he is in his element.
Oh, it's got to be like that scene when you go to when you're putting all the clothes on and
a little bit, yeah,
a little bit.
I mean, not that, it's whatever it is. But yeah, hair and makeup. I haven't met hair and makeup that I haven't liked yet. For Seth Meyers, they're great. There's just like, and they're all just.
Oh, they have like a vibe. They have an energy.
Oh, by the way,
music playing. It's great.
On the 50th, the SNL 50th, they were talking to the makeup people and in the documentaries that were surrounding that. And they say, and every one cast member for decades has said, those are the people you want to get friendly with because they can make you look horrible on screen or they can really work with you.
Well, not only that, they talk to the other cast members and
they get the gossip.
They get the gossip, and they can actually plant little ideas for you if you want.
Yeah, because you're locked in the chair. Steve, you seem up the entire cast, the one who loves this process all over it. Are you just in your glory? Are you the
absolutely?
Yeah.
I actually talked about this on Francis's podcast, but I'm in Bruce Springsteen's glory days right now. Very aware of it.
That's funny.
And
I wanted to ask if there was something from. Obviously, you collect stories from the conversations from the podcast, but also obviously from your experiences on working at the actual business. Is there anything you've brought up that you've said? I don't know. Maybe we have to wait on that, or it's too radioactive, a topic or a conceit or a plot point or something.
I don't know. I think that the one area that I was not right about, I was very focused on the business aspect of auto repair, and I think maybe part of the learning process is the personal drama is way more. Help me out, Steve. With the word, I'm an idiot. But
inviting,
than going into detail about business.
Yeah, but we always used to say, any business place. I mean, when my second job was working at Dunkin' Donuts, I remember you call it like a Peyton place of like a soap opera. There's always stories. Yeah. It's just how you mind them.
Yeah. Listen, I didn't mean to, but I watched the entire season in one day. Now I was on vacation. I didn't have anything really else going on, and so. But like, if anybody hasn't seen any of these episodes, they're very, very palatable, like half-hour long or whatever, and it's really, really easy to consume. I thought the season 3 was just so great, but you do have to go through seasons 1 and 2 in order to, I think, really understand the characters and the arcs and everything. By the way, it was a shame that you guys lost Veronica between seasons 2 and 3 because I thought she had really, really great chemistry with your cast members. But Veronica ended up on SNL. Yeah. Was that why she didn't come back by any chance?
No. I mean, we knew she was going to do something cool, but with
Veronica Slokowski?
Yeah. And but we kind of wanted to set up a romance with him in season 2 where it just didn't work out.
Right.
Like it wasn't like flowery and like sweet or anything like that. It was just like, hey, this is the way a lot of these like dating situations go. It's like it just flops.
And he's not the kind of character, at least the way he was positioned from the beginning, that would be He's Bluto, but it turns out he's a wonderful boyfriend. It wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, and he's pretty allergic to that too.
Well, listen, man, it's cool to see that this is hit its stride, and you guys are really resonating with an audience. Getting in the top 10 for that stretch is number one is phenomenal. So just keep doing it, man. This is it makes this area proud, and it gives us something really cool to watch. So we're really happy for your guys' success, and thanks for taking the time to come by here. We really appreciate
thanks for having us. This is awesome.
Yeah, anytime, man. Season 3 of Tires now streaming on Netflix, and like Casey said, very consumable. Watch the whole thing if you haven't seen it yet.
You're gonna love it,
and you will be excited. John McKeever, Steve Gerben, thank you guys. We're gonna take a break, and we will be right back. Stay with us.
Back a bit, because you're such a personable guy. You're so instantly likable, and you have things that are, I mean, were you not a 5th grade chess champion, for example? I mean, things like that.
There weren't a lot of people competing in that, but yeah, I still take pride in it. But I mean, I'm a pretty open dude.
Yeah,
you know, I really
no regrets with what how you monitor that, because
I just. Man, you got to be able to live with it, you know?
Yeah.
There's some, some people do stupid things, some people don't, some people do good things, some people don't. It's you just got to be able to live with it all. And stupid things is in giving too much information of, hi, Rio.
You get a lot of waving.
Too information is like, just too much personal information, stuff like that. But I mean, you can go on Google and find anything.
Find it all anyway, No, that's a good point.
If this was the 80s, I feel like I'd be a little bit more closed off, so no one would know anything. But I mean, you could go on Google and find out.
True.
Well, it's such a tangible world. I actually started following your sister, because she's a track and field athlete, pretty badass.
Yeah.
Does she feel it when she comes to the stadiums and comes to games? Do people come up to her and talk to her?
There are people that come up to her because she has a lot of fans herself. She's crazy athlete. She's the athlete of the family.
Oh, yeah.
By far.
What are her events?
She does the heptathlon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's got the long jump, the high jump, javelin, shot put, 800 meter, 200 meter, and the 100 meter hurdle. So
I've always wanted to throw a javelin.
I tell her all the time, she's crazy. Just pick one and be good at one. But yeah, no, she's the best. She works her tail off, and she's deserving of everything coming her way.
Have you ever thrown the shot put or the javelin before?
No.
Yeah.
I'm too scared because she beats me. I'll never hear the answer.
Yeah, that's
think you might injure yourself.
I'll let her have that win.
I agree, though. So I half-assed to a javelin once, but I think I'd like to try to.
I want to give it a try.
Yeah,
I tried.
It's a warrior thing to do, right?
Yeah, because my daughter was throwing shot put. This is at like a grade school level or whatever. I'm like, I wonder how. Yeah, and so we ended up doing it on the air, how far I could throw it. I threw it. I think I got 30? But all I know is that there was this kid who was in like 6th grade. I threw it farther than he did, but not by much. Not by much at all.
Yeah. As an adult, you should take on the kids again, and you'll.
But it's not like I got a good throwing motion.
It's not a baseball throw.
It's not a baseball.
It's a push.
It's a
technique over strength for sure.
Yep. Yeah. No doubt.
So, doubt. She'll beat all of us. Most definitely.
But so is the whole family athletic, or?
Yeah, Pops grew up, played football, basketball, baseball, up until college. But
and you did a lot. You were multi-sport, right? Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I feel like I credit a lot of me being here is from playing other sports, being in other locker rooms, and stuff like that. But yeah, and my mom, she was the athlete of the family for sure. She was a cheerleader. So
okay,
yeah.
Were you guys a competitive family, like with each other? If you were playing a game or something like that you played to win?
Oh, they must have been brutal.
Oh, yeah,
we don't like to lose. Yeah, nobody likes to lose. But yeah, no.
How long did your sister's beard get?
But Preston and I were talking about this. There are people, and I have a friend of mine who is the nicest person you will ever meet, and he's just a sweet individual. But the second the game starts, a switch goes off.
All bets are off?
All bets. And he doesn't turn into like an a-hole. It's just, no, I need to win. I need to be superior than, more superior, and it doesn't matter what it is. And so, but we had Eddie Alvarez, an MMA fighter, and it's just a mentality, and you have to lock in. Like, you can't go into the batter's box and half-ass it. Like, not at this level, you can't.
Yeah, no, that's why That's why during live at bats at the beginning of spring is always so tough for me because I see, say, Nola's pitching and I see a Phillies jersey on him. You know, it's like I don't have that
Yes, you're
I don't have
you're
that
my teammate.
I'm not stepping into the box trying to murder this baseball, you know. It just feels weird, but then you put another team up there with another jersey and it's like, okay, now we go.
All right, so maybe we need to put different jerseys on these guys.
No, I like Nola having a Phillies one.
Yeah, no,
you'll take
Us
that.
too.
Well, listen, speaking of your fellow teammates, and we always like to play some kind of game with you and have some fun when you come by. We've come up with some alternate nicknames for a few of your other teammates, and I've got 3 for each one. I want you to pick the one you like best, and if you don't like all 3 of them, which one would you come up with? Okay? So let's try out a couple of these and see what you think. So we're going to start with the biggies. We're going to go with Bryce Harper first, okay? Do you like the Bryce is Right, Harper the Destroyer, or Bryce Lightning?
Ooh.
They're pretty good, right?
From Greece?
Yeah.
Yeah, what a movie.
Yeah.
It really touches on everything.
It would have a song that would play, you know, so.
Me personally, I go with Bryce Lightning.
Bryce Lightning, okay.
I like the Bryce is Right, too.
It's too wordy, though.
But I would really go with the Bryce Lightning.
All right, he likes Bryce Lightning.
Growing up.
All right, Trey Turner.
Okay.
There's some good ones here. All right. Turn and Burn.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Trey Bien.
That's good, too.
That's pretty solid.
Like for the cultivated crowd.
Or the Turnpike.
See, I like Turner Burn because nobody runs like him.
Yeah, right?
Nobody slides like him either.
Nobody slides like him. Stott did have a good one the other day, but it wasn't it wasn't as good as Trey's. It was good. It was really, really good.
It's so good that it almost looks AI. Like,
I know.
Do you know what I mean? Like you're like
I agree. I agree.
That's fake.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I haven't tried to get on one of the slide mats and do a little pop-up smooth, silky smooth slide, but no.
I still have a scar on my left leg from me trying to slide when I was in college.
Yeah.
And like an idiot. I just went straight. It was like I was trying to dig a hole. You know?
You didn't land like the airplane. You went straight down.
I went straight down, and then just
and they said, move off the gravel onto the grass.
Well, then a few days later, I had to slide again, and I tore the entire scab off.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, there's a science to the people that can do that and hook around, and it's a gymnastic move.
All right, so Turn and Burn, you like that one. All right.
I like that one.
So,
I also like Turnpike, too.
Turnpike's pretty good.
I like that one.
And I like Trey Bien as well.
You got to bring these into the clubhouse, by the way.
So, Kyle Schwarber already has the coolest nickname on the team.
Yeah.
Schwarber, I think, anyway. But here are a couple alternatives, and I like this one. Schwarbecue.
Schwarbecue's good.
It's not bad. The Schwarminator.
Oh.
Yeah. Or Kyle from Another Mile, because of how far he hits it. That's a stretch.
What do you think?
I'd say the last two. What was the second one again? The
Schwarminator. Yeah. Schwarminator. All right, he likes that one.
I like that one.
Let's go JT Real Muto. JT the Jet. It's kind of like Benny the Jet.
Yeah.
I guess, a little bit. And you're a Sandlot fan, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Love Sandlot.
The Realm Dealer. No, the Realm Dealer. Real Muto. That's
a stretch.
Or the Real Mute Button, because pitchers love calling him the game. Whatever. No, those suck.
I like the third one. I like because
the Real Mute Button.
You rarely see anybody ever shake JT.
Okay.
So it's like, I mean, I trust with 10 in my life. So, if I was on the bump and he was calling the game, yes. Okay, whatever you're saying. Yep.
Well, there you go. I wouldn't have thought of that.
All right, how about Aaron Nola? Nola Cola?
Okay.
The Nola Controller, or A Nola Express?
I like the second. I like the last two, but I'd say the second one,
Nola Controller?
Because
it'd be Nola Controller.
There's really no one that can pitch the way he does, like especially in today's game. I think the term that they use is pitcher, not a thrower, and he's one of the best, if not the best, at just spotting up, hitting a spot, east, west, north, south, all that.
I've heard grower, not a shower.
Yeah.
I've not heard that one.
There's a club I go to where they say that all the time.
All right, I got two more. Real quick. Bryson Stott.
Yeah.
All right, Stott Shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bryson the Rising.
Okay.
Or I like this one, Stott Topic.
Stott
Topic.
Like Hot Topic.
Stott Topic. That's good. What was the first one again?
Stott Shot.
I mean, that just makes me think of his homer he hit in Miami against Miami in the in the wild card. So I'm gonna go with the first.
All right,
one.
Stott Shot.
Yeah.
And the last one is Alec Boehm. Boom Boom.
Okay.
The Boehm Squad,
Yeah.
Or Bon Voyage. Bon Voyage.
I like Bon Voyage.
All right, done and done.
I like Bombs Away.
Yeah. A lot of bombs away this year.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
The one thing you can't do is you can't start your own nickname. It has to be anointed.
Yeah.
You have to be delivered to it.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the same. It doesn't stick as well. Yeah.
Are the marshmallow people still coming out for you?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here and there, I do. I see a little
headgear thing that they wear.
Oh yeah.
You gotta love that, right?
I do. Yeah.
I think that's
great. That's. I'm not saying that's why we do it, but it is a big reason why we play the game is that that interaction that we're able to reach people and stuff like that. So that makes my heart happy seeing stuff like that, man.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
We've talked about the fact that, I mean, what you do, obviously, this is a sport. You say it's like gladiators in a way. You're going out there and doing it. But for so many people, whether we've talked to Charlie or anybody, or even the veterans, the memories that are associated with what you've done, and people that have gone to see you play, and moments in the game that will live in family lore for years.
Yep.
It's an amazing thing to be a part of. I assume it's never lost on you.
Yeah, no, getting chills, just thinking about that, because I know as a kid growing up, I have memories of watching, Chipper, Andrew Jones.
Yeah.
Guys like that, watching Tom Glavine throw 88 miles an hour and be a surgeon out there, just
it was unreal.
So it's really a blessing what we get to do, and I'm forever thankful for it. So being 28 years old and still being able to put the cleats on is a blessing. I would have never.
with the arthritis and everything.
yeah, but I would have never in a million years. Like if you came up to me in high school and said, "Hey, 28 years old, you'll be playing in the big leagues," I would have slapped you in the face. So it's a blessing, and I'm forever thankful for it.
It's good, and fans know that, and they know that you project that, and that that there's one thing, as you well know, in Philly, in Philadelphia in particular, the authenticity counts for a lot, and that's why they love the crap out of you, man.
The feeling's mutual. So
you guys are heading out to Iowa for the Field of Dreams game this year. Are you excited?
Very excited. Yeah.
When are they gonna have a Sandlot game like that? That's your movie, right?
That'd be cool, but the dog better be AI. I don't want.
You don't want to.
It really wasn't that big.
Yeah. But honestly, I didn't find that out until recently.
Oh, really? That you guys are going out to the game?
No. The dog wasn't that big, because growing up, I was like,
yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. I'm flying today, which means and I'm flying on American Airlines, and they give you the Biscoff cookies. So I will be having one of those later on, but I get a little tease ahead of time because our friends at Collegeville Italian Bakery brought by the Biscoff ice cream cake that they make.
Oh, what?
I mentioned that yesterday, Casey. That's it. That's what it looks like. Oh. That's ridiculous.
Let me tell you something. I buy those in bulk. So because you know, at a certain point I said, I just need to find where I can get these. Mm-hmm. And the supermarkets have them.
So I'm a dipper when it comes to cookies.
Yeah.
Dipping in milk or in coffee, because usually they give you the Biscoff cookie, on the flight with your beverage, and I'll get some coffee. And the Biscoff cookie it's so wild. Like, if you dip it into the coffee, do it as fast as you possibly can.
Oh, why?
And it will still come out fully sogged. It's crazy how absorbent the cookie is.
I will drink some and then take a bite, and then drink some and take a bite.
If you just dab it in there, and you're like, it dissolves in your mouth. So try that out next time you have some.
The first time they made this cake at Collegeville Bakery, it sold out in an hour.
Okay. I believe it.
Yeah.
I thoroughly believe it. So thank you to Steve and company, and the driver was
They're
Chip.
the best.
Chip, who brought that over. Yeah, we appreciate that. All right. Can I do Bizarre File? Yeah. All right, let's do that.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Nifty 50s. Hundreds of award-winning shakes, juicy burgers, fresh cut fries. That's Nifty 50s. 10 area locations. No fee delivery on the app. Nifty 50s. You can taste the memories. All right. So a Polish man could spend up to 8 years in prison for a pizza delivery prank that turned into something far more sinister. Poland's Central Bureau for Combating Cybercrime arrested a 23-year-old man on suspicion of stalking, identity fraud, and causing major financial losses by ordering hundreds of pizzas to random addresses in other people's names. He's facing 8 years in prison.
So we're probably talking a significant dollar amount or whatever the currency of Poland is.
None of the supposed recipients knew about the orders. Investigators say the orders included personal details that only the victims or those close to them would know, along with disturbing threats such as abducting a minor, setting fire to workplaces, and causing road accidents, leaving many victims feeling tormented. So it's a little more than just ordering the pizzas. Most orders targeted the same town, but dozens went to cities like Warsaw and Krakow.
It's like a pizza reign of terror.
Some restaurants took serious losses while others canceled orders that they could not fill in time. But this guy's facing a pretty harsh penalty for doing that stuff. The wildfires that have been burning across Europe this summer have exposed a potentially deadly threat lurking beneath the blackened landscape. Rusty bombs and mines from World War I and II that threaten crews responding to the flames.
You know, you think after all this time they would have gotten a lot of them up. There's still so much.
That's how big that war was, or both of those wars.
It was like a world war.
It's like the whole world was having war. Some of the weapons have exploded in the intense heat. Blasts have been reported in France, Belgium, Germany, and the Netherlands, where a bomb disposal team was dispatched to check a forest that was threatened by flames near a site of fierce fighting in the Limburg province in 1944. Steady temperatures and predictable rainfall once ensured that most buried weapons stayed dormant. But climate change is now doing the work of unburying and reactivating what was previously stable. Fires can ignite old munitions, but can also burn away the scrub and brush that hides them. The wildfire season was supercharged by heavy rains in January that spurred vegetation growth, which became kindling when the summer heat arrived. Those temperatures, combined with drought conditions, low humidity, and stiff winds, offered an ideal environment for fire, according to a study issued last month by the World Weather Attribution Group. As it advanced, flames moved over territory that's long been known to hold unexploded weapons, a lethal legacy that lingered long after the guns fell silent. So
in a slightly horrific story that's nature-related, have you seen the footage coming out of Nepal?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. The landslide
is unbelievable.
It was a landslide, and it hit this glacier, and the friction that was formed from the landslide caused all this water to melt. And you won't believe it until you see it. It comes through this valley into this town, and it looks like it's out of a movie.
The movie 2012.
Yeah.
It looks like a scene from the movie 2012.
Yeah, and there was like, as I read this morning, it was like 160 people either missing or dead, and I'm sure that toll is going to rise. All right, here's a story out of my old stomping grounds in Missouri, Lake of the Ozarks. A man authorities believe was planning to distribute a large amount of marijuana during the Gathering of the Juggalos festival is under arrest. Wait to hear how he was busted. Kevin Bluntman Jones is held without bond in the Camden County Jail on felony charges of drug trafficking and delivery of a controlled substance. The Mid-Missouri Drug Task Force received information that he planned to distribute marijuana during the festival. The task force found documents on the website juggalogathering.com that describe how Bluntman's one-stop shop had been supplying the festival for more than 20 years.
How did they find him?
I tell you what, they said they found 128 pounds of marijuana in a camper that was being towed along with signs that read, "Weed for sale."
Okay, hang on. What is that?
Weed for sale. They state they also located plastic
Maybe it's reverse psychology. There's no way that guy's selling weed.
Of psilocybin mushrooms as well. In Florida, 21-year-old Pompano Beach man is facing a child abuse charge after getting into a fight with an underage teenager. The incident occurred inside a Chuck E. Cheese. According to an arrest form, the victim was working inside the establishment when the suspect, identified as Vincent Evans, came inside with another woman. Deputies said Evans approached the victim from behind, dragged him down before the two started fighting, after which Evans and the woman he was with fled the scene. And according to officials, the entire ordeal was captured on surveillance footage. Additionally, investigators said the victim is the boyfriend of Evans's ex-girlfriend, who is the mother of a child shared with Evans, and that she is currently pregnant with the child belonging to the victim, the teenager working at Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, my God.
I know. Deputies said they took Evans
Alex Haley couldn't figure that out.
into custody shortly after midnight. He is facing a charge of child abuse with great bodily
Reminds me
harm.
of that classic footage, Preston, from like about a year ago where they're actually taking Chucky out in handcuffs.
The actual character, Chuck E. Cheese, in handcuffs. I agree. All right, so let's see. Here's a follow-up story. Harvard University has agreed to pay a $53 million settlement after its former morgue manager stole and sold body parts donated for scientific research, with the court reportedly approving the plan on Tuesday.
Did he have in a large RV that the sign that said body parts for sale?
Cedric Lodge, who managed the morgue at the prestigious Harvard Medical School before being fired in 2023, was sentenced to 8 years in prison in December after pleading guilty to trafficking stolen remains. Investigators said Lodge and his wife took body parts from the school without the knowledge or permission of his employer, the donor, or the donor's family, and shipped them to buyers in other states since 2018. Harvard University said in a letter that it will seek the court's permission to set up 2 class action settlement funds totaling $53 million. Harvard said the process of distributing funds is expected to take several months. Lodge's wife, Denise, was earlier sentenced to 1 year in prison. 6 other co-conspirators who bought remains from Lodge have also pleaded guilty, and they've received sentences as well. All right, one last story before we wrap things up. One of the pilots on an Airbus A320 carrying more than 100 passengers was found to have smoked marijuana before the plane plummeted 300 feet and injured many on board. 20 passengers and 4 cabin crew suffered injuries during the August 4th plunge before the pilots regained control over the Air India flight from Phuket to Delhi.
Double rainbow. Oh, my God.
Both pilots have been removed from duty as the investigation continues, but the revelation that one pilot tested positive for marijuana is there. Under current Indian regulations, airlines need to test at least 10% of their flight crews each year for drugs. After the mid-air plunge, Air India announced that it will drug test all of its pilots.
We're currently having a seahorse party in the cockpit.
Now, they haven't found a link between the captain's reported positive test and the sudden loss of altitude, but cabin crew and the Airbus complained to Air India that the captain did appear impaired on board.
Look at this.
They said he was often sitting on the floor of the flight deck and tried to smoke. That was one person said this. Cabin crew had to help him back to his seat. He was not in full control of himself.
It's my skull.
And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. I got a little treat for you.
Yeah?
As we're getting ready to take a break. I've got one last $50 Dunkin' gift card.
Oh, boy.
We'll take caller number 27 at 610-660-9333, and we'll set you up. You can try the Dunkin' Refreshers. They've got great flavors, the pink pineapple, the mango pineapple, strawberry dragon fruit, black cherry, a whole bunch of stuff. It's a sip of summer only at Dunkin'. So caller 27, it's yours. We'll come back with even more to give away with the lesson question, and we'll get into trash and music news too.
But
Hercules, right?
Super excited for that game. That it's a game that I feel like every dude in the league should want to be a part of. So we get the opportunity to do it. It's awesome. I'm super excited.
You playing today, by the way? We're going to stick around for the game.
Yep. Yeah.
Excellent.
Today,
Well, we will see you out there, my man.
Let's do it.
Great to catch up with you.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all for having me.
Have a great
best.
season. Absolutely. Brandon Marsh, thanks for being here, man. He's the best. Absolutely. All right. So new segment, Captain Elliott. Is that what we're calling this?
We invite you to turn your tray tables to their upright position. We're going to find out some interesting aviation facts from our pilot.
Yeah, I actually have. Sorry, I didn't pot it up too loud. Oh my God! Ryan brought in my flight helmet.
Scabrick?
Yeah.
Scabrick?
Yeah. I didn't even know he still had this.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Well, that's a different kind of pilot. You want to be a fighter pilot or a commercial pilot?
A commercial pilot.
Right.
That's what these stories are about. But should I put it on?
Yeah, why not?
I won't be able to hear anything.
It's like a return to
Here we go.
your aviation glory.
Oh, God damn it. All right.
You got to do
Scabrick.
this.
Yeah. Your microphone's writing checks your body can't cash.
I had to salute there for a moment.
Throwback.
Yes. All right, so no, I had a series of stories that involved aviation and flight and stuff like that. So
Aviation stories from Captain Elliott.
So I figured I'd throw these in here. So the FAA and Department of Transportation are targeting a new generation of air traffic controllers, and that happens to be video gamers.
This is, I think, brilliant.
Yeah.
Because, we talked the other day about when we were running the forklifts in the early days of the Camp Out for Hunger. And those controls that we were using, and we had a forklift that had a telescoping arm. They're basically video game controls.
Yeah.
And you get good at that. I know it seems like a big leap, but this makes sense to me.
The FAA will start accepting applications to alleviate the ongoing shortage of industry faces, that the industry faces. I almost said, they look like feces, actually. So.
Now you're just forcing it.
Oh my God! My house is full of shit!
By the way, a few people are texting in saying that they had what had happened in the movie was they melted chocolate.
Oh, okay.
And he came in and
He shit everywhere!
he thought it was.
Look what he did! He shit all over the wall!
But anyhow, so beginning tomorrow, actually, the FAA will start accepting applications to alleviate the ongoing shortage that the industry faces.
Not feces.
And the FAA has 11,000 controllers currently working with 4,000 trainees in the pipeline, but needs thousands more to be fully staffed.
Well, you're dealing with people who have been using controllers, who are looking at screens. And listen, and what if their game of choice is Flight Simulator or,
Well, listen, I just started watching the documentary Sky King. We were talking about it off air last week. I mean, essentially, this guy who hijacked the plane and took it for a joyride for a long time, I feel like he learned it from watching video games. Yeah.
He did, Casey. Yeah. And listen, not to bring up a horrible thing, but 9/11. Those guys learned to fly the aircraft through Flight Simulator. I had that game back when PCs were choppy and everything, and you didn't get much resolution out of it.
No, you're right.
But it was detailed to exactly what the cockpits of certain aircraft were like.
Yep.
And it was very, very much
my word
specific.
For it, unforgiving.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, it'll fudge it for you.
You weren't playing around.
You had to get good at that. And obviously, Ryan, you know.
They're incredible. I mean, what you have now. So when I started my career in aviation, like I first was introduced to it from video games. I remember when I was younger, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, they added planes in there, and I was just better than my friends at flying the airplanes. I was like, this is kind of cool, and just one thing led to another, and wound up flying them for a bit.
One of the best parts of any like World War II game when you're getting into a dogfight. But you realize, and obviously, Ryan, this is something that you'd be. I'm sure you weren't doing a lot of barrel rolls when you were doing your deal, but when you're flying and doing that and evading someone who's on your tail, like a fighter pilot would, Scabrick, you really realize how disoriented you are.
Oh my God, yeah. I used to. There was a game on the Oculus.
Yes,
was that what you're about to ask?
I was about
about?
to ask you. What was that called?
It was a World War I aircraft dogfight and actually ground strikes and stuff that you were doing, which is interesting because they didn't have much technology in World War I. But anyhow, it was extremely realistic, and you'd get vertigo, and it was a really strange sensation.
Yeah, the Air and Space Museum in DC has like full every degree motion simulator for it, so you can get in these dogfights, whether it's World War II aircraft, you can do like F-15s, and you get the full sensation of doing barrel rolls, and it is pretty wild.
One of the best, and it's the when the PlayStation introduced their VR. They had, I think it was what was it, Battlefield? What was the Star Wars games that we loved? The Battle.
Oh, yeah.
Battlefront.
Yep.
So with the 3D package on the PlayStation VR, you were in a TIE fighter. No, go TIE. and you were flying around these cruisers. And the thing is that with the way the regular two-dimension video games are, they'd have to put an arrow to kind of tell you where you're looking. But now with the 3D, you got that full experience. It's just a great game.
Casey Marissa found the game. It was called Warplanes World War I Fighters.
That was great.
Yeah, it was really, really cool. So anyhow, gamers are encouraged to, quote, they said, level up your career on the hiring website, which includes mission requirements and lists technology being rolled out as part of the department's effort to bring the air traffic control system into the 21st century.
Yeah, a lot of the equipment is old.
The agency is amid a multi-year plan to eliminate old technology like floppy disks, copper wiring, and paper flight strips from the air traffic control system. The website promises And they're using all this terminology. High score rewards, including paid training, government benefits, and average yearly earnings exceeding $155,000 plus after 3 years of service. The number of air traffic controllers in the U.S. has declined by about 6% in the last decade. And over the last several years, the shortage was fueled by the pandemic, along with multiple government shutdowns and other unexpected trends in the market. So that's been a turnoff.
It's been a massive turnoff.
Yep.
I wonder how much AI is going to figure into the air traffic control of the future. You know,
meaning using that as
a
guide.
And how much that can take over.
Yeah, not sure. This is not actually the first time that the FAA has targeted gamers for controller jobs. In 2021, the agency launched a Level Up hiring campaign, which sought to attract video game players and diversify the workforce. According to the Department of Transportation, approximately 25% of controllers hold a traditional college degree. So it's pretty low, 25%. 65% of Americans regularly play video games. The agency believes the positive cognitive influences like thinking quickly, staying focused, and managing complexity would translate well for the intense task at controllers. Weezer movie coming out down the road. Keanu Reeves playing a villain, I think, in his band Dogstar.
It seems like surreal, but it's a cool idea.
I like it. It's 20 minutes after 10 o'clock, exactly, on this Thursday morning. We get very, very close. Word of the Week prize. Full hookup for AC/DC coming to the link, and Pretty Reckless on that bill as well. Hang tight, because we'll get that final letter in just a moment or so. Ray Coob's in today, right?
Yeah. Sarah for one more day.
Yeah. All right, Sarah today, then Ray Coob tomorrow. All right, we're going to get the lesson question, and we're going to give away tickets to the Bloomsburg Fair and also tickets to see live their special guest, Jet, who will be performing at the fair Saturday, September 26th. Question I go to is from 7 o'clock this morning. What is Steve's new Italian last name? 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. What is Steve's new Italian last name? Don't guess. You won't get it right. You had to have heard it here on the show. It's why we asked the question. Call if you know. We'll do this now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Don't pack up that patio dream just yet. Get to Sequoia's end of season sale and get your outdoor space ready for cool fall nights. Route 309 in Hatfield or online at decksupplies.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, Haley Bieber's sister, Alea, will not be thrown behind bars after pelting employees at an LA bar with tampons. However, one employee named Carrie White was so upset that she threatened to destroy Alea with her mind. Clavicular claiming that looks maxing can help reduce your chances of being randomly murdered. Clavicular does admit that while looks maxers might be less likely to get murdered, they are more likely to die from beating their faces with hammers.
Yeah.
And finally, Sydney Sweeney taking major steps with her boyfriend Scooter Braun, officially meeting his 3 kids yesterday. Braun says everyone hit it off, and all the kids agree that Sydney has huge. That's Hollywood Trash.
All right, well, let's go to the phones, try to get an answer to this. What is Steve's new Italian last name? And it is Gordon who is calling in. Hey, Gordo, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, Gordon, what is Steve's new Italian last name, please?
His new last name would be Lamborghini.
Yeah! Steve Lamborghini. Hang on, Gordon. Going to take care of you. You get those tickets to the Bloomsburg Fair and tickets to see live special guest Jet. Performing at the fair Saturday, September 26th. The Bloomsburg Fair isn't just a fair. It's one of Pennsylvania's biggest traditions. Concert is part of the grandstand lineup, which is going to be during the fair, and that'll be September 25th through October 3rd. Tickets for the fair and for the concert can be purchased online at bloomsburgfair.com or by calling the fair office at 570-784-4949. Let's get to music news.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Hi, Grandma.
All right, music news brought to you by Rita's Italian Ice. Pumpkin and apple butter treats are back at Rita's. You can choose your favorite: pumpkin pie concrete, apple butter concrete, pumpkin, frozen coffee, or an apple butter milkshake. Head to Rita's today. These treats are available only for a limited time. All right, so the Beatles, and I have a clip of this, have dropped a rare early recording of Day Tripper ahead of their Rubber Soul special edition release.
Interesting.
The work tape captures John and Paul developing the song at Lennon's home before its famous guitar riff had even been written. The recording features the pair laughing and experimenting together during the songwriting process. Day Tripper was later completed during an 8-hour studio session and released with We Can Work It Out as a double A-sided single. So I had Ryan just grab a little bit. It's like a 2.5-minute clip that you can find, but this is a little bit of it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Pretty cool, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Again, you're two juggernauts futzing around and creating a classic.
Yep. The expanded Rubber Soul release includes 24 early session recordings, including 20 previously unreleased takes and 3 unreleased home demos. The special edition arrives October 2nd across multiple LP, CD, and Blu-ray.
All I'm going to have to make for you this banana concoction that I make. It's like a pint of ice cream, but it's only 250 calories.
What's in it?
It's 2 bananas.
Come on.
Protein. Vanilla protein mix.
Vanilla protein mix.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, I've got to try it.
Five Finger Death Punch will live stream its September 8th concert at Red Rocks Amphitheater in Colorado for free through Veeps. The show, part of the band's 20th anniversary tour, begins 9 p.m. Mountain Time and will feature new production, major hits, and music from the group's 10th album, Legacy. The album was released digitally July 31st and will arrive on CD, vinyl, and cassette September 18th. Fans will also be able to buy special merchandise during the live stream. And the band's North American tour continues through October 23rd before European arena run begins in January. Violet Grohl, daughter of Dave Grohl, has had to postpone 2 UK shows. She lost her voice. She canceled the sold-out Manchester concert on Tuesday, just hours before showtime, and then called off her Glasgow date yesterday. Grohl told fans that she was upset, but that she said she simply couldn't perform without her voice.
Is she drawing audiences? Is she?
I don't know.
Is she big in Europe?
That's a good question. She plans to reschedule both concerts with ticket holders set to receive new information. The cancellations come just before scheduled appearances at the Leeds and Reading festivals. And her tour supporting debut album Be Sweet to Me is set to continue into the fall. And one last story. As artists are facing the increasing threat of AI-generated films, books, and music, Australia is taking steps to protect real musicians. The Australian Recording Industry Association has officially banned wholly AI-generated songs from its weekly charts that showcase the most popular tracks in the country. The new rules, which take effect this Friday, state that music produced with generative AI can only appear on the charts if it was substantially human-made and raises no stream or chart manipulation concerns. Wholly AI tracks are also banned from eligibility for ARIA's Music Awards. The updated rules come after an AI-suspected cover of Madonna's Like a Prayer had charted for weeks on several of their charts, including hitting number 4 on its top 20 Australian singles chart.
So an AI riff on that song charted.
Yeah, an AI cover of it.
Yeah.
And they're like, no. Ain't doing it. No.
Good. Holy AI.
Yeah. All right, and that is all we have in the music news for you. We'll take another break. When we come back, letter of the day and our word of the week prize. We shall give it away, and we'll see what Sarah's got cooking for you. We'll be right back. Pete, I have heard, or to complete, that it's a high stressful job.
Very much so.
You know, and I'll tell you a good example is the movie Sully.
Yeah.
Because they have, they're not only showing what's going on in the aircraft, but they go back to the control towers, and what those guys are going through to try to figure out what's going on, it's just like, they talk so fast.
They do.
It's amazing.
That would be the hardest part, right?
Yeah, Ryan, the jargon and the speed at which it's said is, I guess after you hear it time over and over and over and over again, you get used to it.
Yeah, it comes with repetition. I have a few friends who are air traffic controllers, and they will admit it is an insanely stressful job.
Try to figure this out. Here's a clip of a pilot right here.
He's everywhere.
I get the
We
gist.
have a feces issue aboard the flight. One of our lavatories is backed up. The co-pilot will explain what happened.
He's everywhere.
Hang on. I think he's saying that he defecated everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ryan,
picked up on
you're
it.
the pilot. Is that what you're getting from that?
You're reading that 100% correctly,
all
Casey.
right.
Oh, thank you,
But
Casey.
pilot.
DJ!
Yeah.
DJ. Ryan.
Yes.
Were you able to
Did you record that, executive producer?
Were you able to get that delivery down as far as communicating back and forth?
Yeah, so the understanding with that, it takes a lot of practice. I mean, the hardest part is when you're trying to figure out, how do I get to the runway? Like, is they're going, all right, you're going to go from taxiway Echo Romeo to blah, 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 to XYZ, da, 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 da. And they're going a mile a minute. And a lot of times when you're starting out, you'll jot everything down. You have a little notepad. You'll write everything down.
Let's go for Sidelong Hong Kong.
Everywhere.
Sorry, I had to piggyback.
Go for Sidelong Hong Kong.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. But you doodle everything down. You get to the rhythm. You get to the flow.
Yeah.
Give me your best pilot voice.
Oh, God.
Yeah. What you would normally sound like when you were communicating with the control tower.
All right, so I'll be the tower.
Sure.
What is something I would say to you that would give you a response?
He asked everywhere.
Oh my God.
Just say that you're cleared for landing on runway 1. I don't know.
All right, and I'll give you a Whiskey Bravo 555. You're cleared for takeoff on runway 1. Whatever. I messed the door.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I dropped the F-bomb.
It is stressful, right?
He's everywhere.
Tower, Whiskey Echo Bravo 55. Can you repeat that? Whiskey
all right, well, anyway.
It's pretty cool, though. I think this makes sense. And there is, and I think in the world of medicine, too, they say that if there is there's a correlation between the hand-eye acuity and the stress.
By the way, the banter back and forth, I've told you guys, I've sometimes with my ASMR, that's kind of a trigger, and you can find on YouTube, there's like hours of just air traffic control.
Does it hit you in your happy spot?
Yeah, it does.
Right.
It doesn't, well, I don't,
blow a load?
Get like a boner or anything like that. But, that's right.
Need to be professional.
This is from the bizarre file earlier. These are two pilots in the tower communicating.
Meow, 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 meow. This is why you're still flying RJ. It was funny the first 5 minutes.
All right. Let me see here. So anyhow, if you're a gamer and you're reaching that point in your life where career opportunities need to open up for you, consider this. Consider an air traffic control job.
I said the other day, my wife and I are playing the game It Takes Two.
Mm-hmm.
Shows you how to work with people, problem solve.
Yeah.
I could fly a jumbo jet.
Gaming is definitely, it's got its place in, I think. And it'll be a time for another conversation about what video gaming has prepared you for or you think you could do.
Yes. Yeah.
Because you're a good gamer. So this article I saw, initially I was just going to kind of go, nah, whatever. But the hantavirus.
Love it.
Yeah, great, right? They're making, I think there's some kind of scare tactics going on right now. No. Everybody thinks we're going to get this, but it's actually pretty well contained and pretty tough to get. But you don't want to become a patient zero while you're traveling, and that's what happened. That's what this Dutch ornithologist Leo Schilperoerd has been named after authorities identified him as the first case of the hantavirus outbreak on that cruise ship. So the bird watcher and his wife toured a landfill in Argentina before boarding the ship,
There you
hoping
go.
to catch a glimpse of the white-throated caracara. And it's believed you know the call.
Yeah.
That's the white-throated caracara. And it's believed that's where they unknowingly inhaled virus-laced particles from the droppings of rats carrying the deadly Andes strain of the hantavirus.
So we talked about this, and they believe that this is when Gene Hackman's wife, she died, and then he was in the throes of dementia, so he was unable to take care of himself, so he died after that. But they had a rat problem at their desert house, and they believe that's what could have led to her dying.
Okay, and I mispronounces the hantavirus. And according to physician scientist Dr. Stephen Quay, some travel mistakes can carry hidden and sometimes deadly risks.
If you tell me not to visit landfills, I'm going to freak out.
It's on the list, Steve. So he says the dangerous travel exposure is usually not the obvious one. Patient zero often begins with this sentence, "I didn't think that mattered." And here is what he recommends avoiding while traveling so you don't become patient zero.
Well,
landfill is one of them.
I know you like to travel a lot. When you go to a place, the first place you hit is the dumps.
But listen, honestly, birders do go to landfills. Yes, they do.
I didn't know that.
Yes. If you ever saw the movie The Big Year,
that's right.
They go out into a dump because they hear there's birds out there. So, all right, so here's what he recommends. You ready?
All right.
Visiting bat caves for a selfie.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Quay says that bats are reservoirs for serious viruses and fungi, and the CDC warns to avoid caves, tunnels, and mines with bats because of exposure risk for rabies, Ebola, and Marburg virus.
You remember that series, and you read the book The Road? Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't that virus that they get that makes them vampire-like?
Oh, wait, you mean the passage?
The passage.
It comes from bats.
Yeah.
That's where it starts. Yep.
Now, listen, I've never been to a bat cave. I have no desires to go to a bat cave, but I have. Why won't you? Well, I do have a Batman sex toy. But I have gone to the Bat Bridge in Austin, and that is a place that everybody goes to. And it's not like a remote thing. It is just this straight-up bridge.
It's an open air.
It's an open air thing.
So listen, I've been to caves where there were bats in the caves, but they're saying a lot of times you're in these very confined sort of things. It's something to be aware of. You can also, when you're in there, wear a respirator mask, like something that's going to sort of filter it. And I think in fact, I was on a tour years ago and down into bat caves, and they had you wear like a mask. Yeah.
And by the way, we'll go to our caller on the line on the Xfinity Guest mobile line in just a moment. But first, I have at least two others I want to get to, and then we'll talk to him, and then we'll go through. But Steve, this is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. It says, eating the local delicacy if it's bushmeat. It says, steer clear of monkey,
come on,
ape, bat, rodent, or other wild animal meat.
Yeah.
To avoid exposure to viruses and bacteria that cause Ebola, HIV, anthrax, and monkeypox.
Gotta stop at this place. Great monkey.
Wonderful ape.
Yeah.
Have you tried the ape?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
the
goodness.
capuchins to die for. And then listen, I know that there are cultures where they, and we've talked about, was it mukbang or whatever the videos that are very popular of Asian basically celebrities, influencers sitting down to eat, and in many cases, semi-living food.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, that's not my jam.
Yeah. And it says rodents.
I eat jam.
And rodents, too. Yeah. That monkey.
More rat on a stick.
Ape, bat, and rodent. And
Preston, how do you like your bat?
They're medium rare. Yeah. It is 10:37 as we are wrapping stuff up. I have had a fun time on the program today. We had a really good one, man. Lots of stuff to give away. Lots of people to talk to. We got to squeeze in our Connoisseur segment today, which is very, very nice. And we're not done giving stuff away because we're going to get that letter of the day here in just a second. But some thank yous to go around the room. I would like to thank Chico Bean. Yeah. Chico was awesome. Never met him before. Smart guy, funny guy. Had some really great philosophies that he lives by.
Very thoughtful.
Yeah. So he's going to be at Helium Comedy Club. Starts tomorrow night, 2 shows, Friday, 2 Saturday, and there's a Sunday show too. So you can go to heliumcomedy.com and get the information. Hang on. Meredith wanted me to mention something from Helium, and she said she was going to email it to me, and I completely forgot to check my email here. So let me see. Yes. So, so Helium's YouTube channel just hit 100,000 subscribers.
Nice.
And they are going to be celebrating all day. So starting, started about a half hour ago till 10 p.m. on their channel. And there's going to be local comics, guests, and a number of people that can call in. The call-in will be to leave a message that might get played back on the stream. And this is the official kickoff celebration of Helium's 21st birthday. So if you go to YouTube, do a search on Helium Comedy Club, and there are a couple of them around the country. So, I don't know if it's just a generic.
Right.
Well, it's right there. Marissa found it, right? Yeah, Helium Comedy Studios telethon.
Exactly. And throw them a subscribe and throw us a subscribe. It really helps the brands.
Yeah, so happy to pass it along. We've had a relationship with Helium since the day they got in town.
The beginning.
We've been very tight with them ever since. So thanks, Chico Bean, for being here. And from Tires, McKeever and Steve Gerben came by. Those guys are fantastic.
Great, yeah.
Yeah, so it was great to spend some time with them. They're excited about the success of the show. Season 3 is out now on Netflix. It's in the top 10. It hit number 1 for like 5 days straight or something like that. So if you haven't seen it yet, as Casey was saying, the episodes they're quick. They're easy to consume. You can get caught up on it real easy. Support our local guys and get some great entertainment out of it too. Hi there, Sarah Parker.
Hey everybody, it's good to have you on the ba ba two ba two ba 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 doo got bop it up.
Still got it.
It's basically Friday, so I had to make sure we got that in before the week was out.
Thank you very much. So you're gonna do today's your last day of the week.
Yes.
Fill in. So you got to make it super special.
Oh, yes.
We'll get the letter first, and then we'll find out what you have in store.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
L as in luxurious.
All right, and we now need caller number 7, 610-660-9333. And let's see if you can win our prize. So give us a call right now, 610-660-9333. So, we all good today?
Well, it depends on which celebrity of note passes away today, right?
I know. Back to back, man. Tim Curry. What a force of nature. What a great actor.
Absolutely. So hopefully today will be uneventful in that regard, but eventful in positive ways. We are going to do the workforce blocks. It is Preston's best friend's birthday, so we'll do a block of Rush. Alex Lifeson, of course. And I actually found a really cool, it's from the mid-'70s, an ad that ran on WMMR for Rush's 2112 release.
Whoa!
Yeah. So I'm going to play that back. I think we stumbled upon it when we were doing all the WMMR 50th celebrations, and it just recently resurfaced in my file. So I was like, oh, I definitely got to play this back. It sounds so cool. It shouts out like the record label and everything, like all those commercials used to.
Yes.
They also used to run commercials for album releases. Go figure.
All the time. And many times they're very creative.
Yeah. Also going to do a block of Cage the Elephant and a block of Pat Benatar because it was on this day in 1979 that her debut album came out, In the Heat of the Night. So we'll play Heartbreaker and a bunch of other songs from her. And then, not in my show, but later on, I believe that Brent Porsche is going to dedicate his afternoon 12-pack to Pearl Jam's album 10 because that turns, I believe, 35 today. Make sure around 4:30 you turn on MMR.
I hate to break with bad news, but somebody else died. Voice actor Peter Cullen, who was the voice of Optimus Prime. Passed away. That's another one to add on. It's sad to hear, man. But stop with this dying.
Stop with the dying.
Come on, stop it already.
Stop with that.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to mention this before we get our winner. Today, the MM Army is headed to St. Mary Radiation Oncology Cancer Center in Langhorne. They were the winner of today's Dunkin' Refreshers break. So today, at noon today, our crew is going to be stopping by with Dunkin'. They'll have the refreshers. They'll have Dunkin' travel cups and Preston and Steve T-shirts and more. So thanks to Jen Mooney from Levittown, writing in, wanting the gang to swing by St. Mary Radiation Oncology Cancer Center. So
well deserved.
Thank them for their compassionate care, skill, strength, and the hope that they provide to the cancer patients and their families every single day. You truly make a difference in our community. To the phones we go. And I have Steve, who is caller number 7, so we're going to try him out. Steve, good morning.
Good morning.
Do you know the word of the week?
Bell.
Great day in the morning.
That's it. Ring the bell, Steve. You got yourself a family 5-pack of tickets to AC/DC, the Power Up Tour with special guest Pretty Reckless, Tuesday, September 29th at the Link. So congratulations to you, buddy.
All right. Thank you.
You got it. Hang on, and we'll take care of the particulars with you on the other line. I will take this moment to thank our sponsors of the Preston and Steve Show, playing our Friday music on a Thursday. The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Sequoia Outback. It's not too late to make your outdoor space amazing. Get Sequoia Outback's end of season sale, which is going on now. And Faulkner Buick GMC in Trevose. Get massive construction sales savings at Faulkner Buick GMC in Trevose and online at FaulknerBuickGMC.com. Next week on our program, because we have tomorrow off, Back to School A to Z starts.
Yeah.
We're kicking that off at 8 a.m. on Monday, so get ready. We'll have comedian Nick Mullen stopping by and many more things to do. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you later, friend. Bye-bye.